more than any game Sucker Punch has ever made. But it's also a game that, at its heart, is inspired by so many of our favorite wandering samurai films. So let's start off by talking about exploration at the edge of Japan. We all have different playstyles, so we set out to make an open-world game that lets you drive your own experiences. Whether that's your curiosity to wonder, your thirst for combat, or a deep desire to stay focused on the story. As you explore, there's an underlying clue system that invites you to new areas of the game that could be appealing to you. If you interrogate an enemy, choosing to ask about the Oni, you could uncover a landscape scarred by fire with more bold, samurai-like enemies to fight and abilities for Atsu to learn. Or do you ask about the Kitsune? As the on-rail grows.
It's her.
Bounty will go up, drawing the attention of deadlier foes.
Are you lost?
I'm looking for some old friends. The Ote 6.
Show her the door.
There is a hefty price on Atsu's head. Now, Atsu can also hunt down her own bounties that bring her all around the land. This is a lucrative way to make some money to fuel her vengeance quest.
You're not off plan, Eguchi. You're here for my bounty.
Hidden in the world are altars of reflection. Finding one inspires Atsu and unlocks a new ability to help her on the journey ahead. They are fun to find on their own, but for a quicker route, you can always buy a traveler's map from the cartographer. Ghost of Yote isn't going to rush you through anything. You can choose what motivates you most. But we think the best way to play is to simply pull out your spyglass, find something interesting on the horizon, and enjoy the ride.
Let's ride.
The lands around Yote are vast. It's not about checking it all off, it's about engaging in the content that gets you excited. Embrace that curiosity and let the wind guide you on your hunt.
Ezo is a dangerous place. Atsu always wields a weapon. As for which, that's up to you. Will you choose a katana, spear, a surigama, odachi, or dual swords. Each is uniquely effective against a particular enemy and has their own set of upgrades to discover and master.
Plant Saito banners.
Let's see how she uses these weapons in the field, searching for leads on Lord Saito.
This is our food, from our soil.
The soldiers needed more to free you.
Free us. Inokichi steals our crops, while our families starve.
Atsu's no samurai or ninja. No, she's a lone wolf mercenary who'll use every advantage, every dirty trick to win a fight. Combat has the feel of a classic samurai movie. Every motion counts. It's about lethal precision. If an enemy swings hard, Atsu can lose her weapon. But if she's quick, she can disarm them.
You're dead!
Choose the right weapon for the job. To fight a massive enemy, her huge Odachi blade is best.
He looks like the one in charge.
Tonight, we feast!
Blades are great, but ranged weapons work too. And Atsu's got an arsenal.
Bounty hunter! A ghost!
Thrown weapons like kunai, bombs, or even blinding powder can give Atsu an edge. When enemies switch weapons, you'll have to adapt. Dual swords are best against spears.
No more!
Tell me what you know about Saito.
Atsu doesn't always fight alone. She'll meet several allies on her hunt, including a mysterious wolf.
Atsu can set up camp under the stars of Ezo. But she's not always alone.
Hey, friend. Share your fire with the traveling peddler?
What are you selling?
A mask said to be cursed with the unpredictable nature of its previous owner.
Camping under the stars is a great way to rest up, play your shamisen, or cook to ready for a fight ahead. It's also designed to help bring important characters and upgrades straight to you. In fact, in place of the journal menu from Ghost of Tsushima, we've opted for a more character-driven way of managing allies and vendors you meet in Ezo. Over time, Atsu grows to have her own wolf pack. And here, you can keep track of when a sensei might have a weapon skill for you, or when a vendor has something unique to sell. Managing upgrades, resources, when to buy what, can be a burden in a big open-world game. At campsites, members of your wolf pack can catch up with you, offering upgrades and unique items. This helps ensure you have every opportunity to upgrade and prepare for Atsu's vengeance quest ahead. You don't have to leave where you're exploring, the game comes to you.
While exploring Ezo, you'll discover all sorts of new armor, charms, and gear. Perfect for building up Atsu around your chosen playstyle. Are you stealth, ranged, or melee focused? Find and combine the pieces that are just right for you. And of course, customize the look of your armor and weapons to make sure that your version of Atsu looks and fights just the way you want. The score of Ghost of Yotei is incredibly special to us. Our amazing composer, Toma Otoa, has created a mashup of Eastern instrumentation with Western flavors, brought to life through an exciting collaboration of many talented artists.
でこうダウンビートまで
If you like what you heard, we're releasing 2 tracks featured in today's State of Play on your favorite streaming service immediately after the show.
The digital photography community for Ghost of Tsushima is incredible. We're happy to have photo mode back in Ghost of Yotei and look forward to seeing photos from your journey across Ezo. We want playing through Ghost of Yotei to feel like stepping inside of your favorite classic samurai films. So, from the beginning of the game, we're happy to offer a full Japanese voice track with full lip sync that you can play with subtitles.
誰だてめえ生きてたか狼の姫一人残らず息の根止めたと思ったまた会えたな刀鍛冶の娘
覚えておけ。アツだ。
To take the feeling of stepping into a classic samurai cinema experience one step further, we are honored to once again partner with acclaimed director Akira Kurosawa's estate for Kurosawa Mode, which emulates his classic black and white films. For Ghosts of Yotei, we wanted to celebrate 2 other influential directors who have had an impact on the genre as a whole. First, we've partnered with Takeshi Miike, director of 13 Assassins, for a mode that puts the camera closer during combat for a more intense, raw experience along with increased mud and blood splatter. And lastly, we've partnered with the director of Samurai Champloo, Shinichiro Watanabe. Turn this mode on to listen to some original lo-fi tracks directed by Watanabe himself. There's so many ways to make your Ghost of Yotei playthrough your own. But no matter how you play, here's one way to experience Ghost of Yotei that is sure to be special.
Today, you've got a glimpse into Atsu's hunt for the Yote 6. Forge your own path while discovering the secrets of Ezo. To survive, you'll need to master a variety of weapons, using lethal precision to overcome the odds and take revenge as the Onryo. Ghost of Yote comes out on October 2nd. Thank you so much for watching.
Kick off the summer right with Bob's Discount Furniture. Shop Bob's for the latest feature-packed power sofas, Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, beautiful bedrooms, and even more of the season's hottest styles, all at everyday low prices and delivered on time. Oh my Bob!
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Microsoft has announced it is building multiple next-generation devices, and the head of PlayStation says the future of the platform is top of mind. We'll dig into all that on Next Gen Console Watch coming up after these messages. Welcome back to Next Gen Console Watch, our show following all the latest gaming hardware. I'm Damon Hatfield, and this week I'm joined by Ryan McCaffrey, host of Unlocked, and Max Scoville, host of Beyond.
Hey.
And we've got some next-gen Xbox news today. Now, some of this sounds a little familiar to me. I want Ryan to sort of...
Assassin's Creed games, up close, brutal, up close and personal, big swords in your face. But I love also backing up and blasting fire arrows at you. And you didn't really have that ability in Shadows unless you were constantly kind of switching between characters. Whereas here, it feels like I'm going to have that ability to be able to stay back far, use projectiles, use arrows and stuff like that, and then get up close and gritty and just slice people's heads off. So that's I like the idea of having all of that compacted into one protagonist.
If I had to, I think the standout is the weapon choices. And yes, we got a lot of those weapon choices in Shadows, and there's some returning ones, obviously from Tsushima. But I really like the sound of wielding an Odachi and just going to town with giant weapons, and the disarming of people by chopping off arms. That is always a fun thing for me to do in games. I think that's one of the things that stood out most for me, as well as like the added modes at the end. We had a feeling that Kurosawa mode was going to be coming back. We were hoping, but we've got the Samurai Champloo Lo-Fi mode, which is going to be fire. And then what was the other one?
Takashi Miike. So yeah, they've got, in addition to Kurosawa mode, there's now Watanabe mode, which is Shinichiro Watanabe, who did the Samurai Champloo and also Cowboy Bebop. So it's just kind of lo-fi hip hop beats in the background as you wander around, do your thing. And then there's Takashi Miike mode, which is more blood, more mud, and closer camera angles when you're in combat. Which I love that they're both shaking things up, but almost in like different ways. Like one is visual, one is audio. It's just, that's very cool. I'm personally really excited about the music. I don't know, like, I don't mean to throw shade, but like, I remember when they first showed off Tsushima back when we still had E3, and that dude came out and played the flute a bunch. I don't know. I'm not wild about the woodwind stuff, but I love Shamisen.
Game is out right now. Right now. Does this game look better?
My people.
Yo, look!
My village. Everything destroyed. This is what's fueled me.
Look!
Why I need to make sure it never happens again.
Look!
Look, I've almost finished.
Later, Junjiro.
It is done. The two
Let me
thought that
I want to get to the fight. I want to get to the fight. I want to get to a fight.
I need to clear the way for Satatame to follow.
Woo! Y'all ain't got big boy style over there. I don't know, yo. I don't know, yo. I don't know, yo. I don't know. Oh! I don't know, yo. I don't know. I don't know, yo. Look at the switch outs.
It cast a pretty big shadow, and this is obviously going to have to, really do something to stand out, to set itself apart. But like, just the way they're putting the kind of music and the different modes, front and center is really promising. One thing I think is really cool is your camping mode, and I'm curious to see how this actually comes into play. But they really kind of emphasize that they want to just have you in the game. They seem to really want to be like, they don't want to make it about doing chores or backtracking. And so like, you'll set up camp for the night, and instead of having to go and like find a dude to do your upgrades, that guy will like come to your camp and be like, hey, I got a cool new thing for you. That's what that was, right? That's how they explained it?
Yeah, basically it sounded like you're kind of building up what they called your wolf pack. And over time, as your pack grows, random people will stop by your camp and offer things to trade and supplies, and I imagine conversation and story beats for them, which will probably turn into more quest lines for them. I'm really excited for this. I really like how you can kind of look at all the different characters and be like, oh, that's exactly where this person is on the map.
I really
remember where these 12 NPCs or however.
I really love the HUD, like the different, not just the HUD, but the UI they showed off, like the fact that there's the card system for finding clues, finding new side quests and stuff. Again, it's like, it's kind of hard to get a feel exactly how it's going to play out until I'm actually doing it myself, but it certainly looks novel. And then there's the thing you're referring to, Jada, where it's the whole lineup of all the different characters. And I don't know, I'm just like so tired of, you open up a menu and it's like a list, or it's a thing you tab through, and like maybe you have like a new email notification somewhere along there. But the idea of like jumping between this, this class photo of different characters, kind of a cool approach there. I mean, they kept pushing the fact that they want to let people figure out how they want to play the game, and also they want to keep them in that world. Like it seems like there's a big emphasis on not breaking the immersion by making it about popping into your inventory screen and juggling that. Like there's obviously going to be some of that, but like again, they had in the same way that you would follow the wind in Tsushima, and this time you can run along with flower trails, and it'll give your horse a boost, and you can go off in any direction. And like, I don't know, you would think that open world game design would have been kind of figured out by now, but again, people kind of trip over themselves here and there, making big, huge worlds to explore and forgetting the fact that the appeal of these things in the first place is giving players the freedom and choice to approach them however you want. And it seems like, I don't know, seems like they know what they're doing over there.
Yeah, I agree. I think I have a feeling they'll probably put in stuff for people who just want a checklist, right? Because there are those people, and there's no shade to them, but like I think at the end of the day, like I've played pretty much every open world game every big open world game ever at this point, right? And they all basically go in with these great ambitions of like, we have this bold new way to blah 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 to keep you from fast traveling, and you experiment with it for the first few hours, and then 5-10 hours in, you're like, all right, just get me to my mission, get me to my thing. So I think all that stuff will be fun in theory, and in practice it remains to be seen if you're going to keep doing it for 20, 30, 40 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think at the very least what I'm looking forward to here, and again, Max, you brought it up, like it's pretty much impossible to not talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like that game That game was awesome. It's also still really popular and selling really well. I think there was a very different conversation before that game came out where people were like, oh, this is make it or break it for Ubisoft. It remains to be seen if that's still the case. But it was a really good game, right? Like it's really awesome, and I rolled credits on it. I loved it. I'm seeing this today makes me want to go back and play it some more. There's a lot in that game that like I think people wanted. That they wanted out of Ghost of Tsushima, and there's a lot that people wanted out of the Assassin's Creed franchise in general, and they kind of nailed both of those things. And so it took the wind out of the sails of this game for me a little bit, but it also by the time October comes around, I will. I'll be ready for more probably. It would be very sneaky if Ubisoft was like, "Hey, by the way, we're launching DLC in late September or whatever." Get people back in one more time. But I will say one thing I didn't really like about Shadows was traversal outside of like the parkour stuff, which was amazing. They sort of by design made a bunch of really dense forests and hills that were hard to climb up. And yeah, there was just a lot of like sliding and getting stuck behind trees and jammed in logs and stuff like that. And I'm hoping that's something that like, that's not something I'll have to worry about in Yote. It seems like I'll be able to get around easily. And they're doing the traditional. Everybody's got a grappling hook and everybody slides now. I'm sure we'll get to shimmy through some tight crevices, to
climb up some mountains.
Yeah, climb up some mountains and stuff like that. We get to do all of that. But Yote is the sequel to I think one of the most special video games ever made, and so like I have no doubt that they're going to go in with their own brushstrokes here. No pun intended. I think this is going to stand on its own. And so I'll gladly play both. It's crazy that they both came out, within 6 months of each other or whatever it is. But
it'll be 8 by that point.
It'll be 8 by that point. Yeah. But like, there's room for both. Like I think that there's something about the art direction and
like that is cinema, as they say. That is cinema. And so I'm very excited to see how that evolves, and if Yote takes that away from Tsushima, like if it one-ups it, like I really hope it does. But I'd be happy with if they just tie. But like the scenery is going to look gorgeous in this game because the wizards over at Sucker Punch, they know what they're doing when crafting these areas for us to explore and just have fun in.
Well, the thing that's really cool is that it's this is a PlayStation game. This is a PlayStation exclusive. It's presumably going to stay that way until they eventually put it on a PC probably. But like they've been focusing on making this run on effectively one machine and taking as much advantage of that as they can. We got a glimpse very early on of the sort of flashback sequences where you're in her like family home.
you ruined the surprise there, and more that I was like, hey, you taught me a bunch about a thing that I was already excited for, so thank you for that. So yeah, this is, I mean, like I said before, this is the big PlayStation game this year for me. This is the big PlayStation game this generation for me until, you know, in Intergalactic and, you know, whatever else we don't know about yet. Like it's frankly been pretty light on big new PS5 generation exclusive games. And for me specifically, who loves playing like, you know, story driven or open world single player action games and stuff like that. I don't really get into all the, you know, games as a service stuff and the run around in circles on the same multiplayer maps, whatever Concord was trying to do, or like, I don't even care about Helldivers really. Like good for the people who play those. This is my shit, you know. This is my jam right here. So like, bring it on. I'm so excited that this is coming out this year. It, like, the more they show of it, the more it seems like they're confident that this is not going to get delayed. And yeah, this is going to be one of the biggest games this fall for me specifically. I don't really care about anybody else.
You know what's cool?
I can't wait.
You know what's great is they announced this game like last December, I think. Yeah. And now it's coming out in less than 3 months. I like that. And we don't know that. Like we've seen 20 minutes of it. That's cool. I like that. I appreciate that. That shows us an incredible amount of restraint. And yeah, I don't know. It's
not a remaster of a PS4 game, which is cool.
That's a thrill.
Or a PS3 game.
Or a PS3 game, yeah.
One thing I just picked up on, that scene that they showed when both Atsu and the wolf strike the two enemies at the same time. That's one of those like random encounters where you can kind of like agree to that starter duel at the start. And if you like hit the button at the right time to counter, like you get that insta kill. That's what that is there. So that's really cool that they include your wolf to be able to take out two people, because I believe, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I played through the core game of Tsushima, but I think you could upgrade it later where you could take out two people or more once you got it upgraded. So it's cool that they've implemented that in a unique way to Yote.
Now with dogs. Was there anything else about this you want to talk about, or are we ready to move on?
No, I'm interested to see what they do in terms of special editions and stuff like that. We know about the consoles and accessories, but I do wonder if they'll do like a statue or like something.
They did. They've already shown that.
Oh, they showed that already. Okay, cool.
It comes
Great.
with like the mask and a bunch of other little doodads. And
Sweet.
Such. So.
Yeah, cool. I mean, if you're watching me from home, you could tell I enjoy collectibles and filling my room with garbage. So yeah, bring that on too.
Yeah, I guess the only other thing is, I'm happy we're getting the, Japanese language right off the bat. And then my big question is, are we going to get Legends mode back? Because I've been jumping back into Legends mode lately for Tsushima just to refine my skills before this one drops in October. Plus, it's our game club game of the month game that we're all playing. And, I would really like to see Legends make a return.
I love that they're just like, we have prepared a big, huge, succulent Thanksgiving dinner. And you're like, yeah, but what are your 4th of July barbecue plans?
Where is dessert? I want my dessert.
I'm sure that there will be plenty to talk about down the road.
Yes.
But yeah, right now, moving on, before we get to that, just want to shout out what's going on over at IGN's sister site, Humble. Now is a great time to score some incredible games through Humble. You can, live through August 5th, you can grab Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, Daemon X Machina, Death's Door, Cat Quest 3, and more. And every purchase supports a good cause. And this month, your Humble Choice membership supports Covenant House. You get a curated mix of PC games every month, all for just $14.99 a month. Whether you're building your backlog or discovering something new, it is the perfect time to pick up these fan favorites. So head to humble.com and check those out. Okay.
Play Death's Door, by the way. That game is awesome.
That game rules.
Also, I really like the Cat Quest games, and I'm not a cat person at all, but they're just really fun action RPGs.
They're cute, yeah. So we do have some other big Ghost of Yote news, sort of. This is maybe the weirdest way anything has leaked, but somebody spied on Sucker Punch by peeping through their window and filming them with like a long-range camera, like a pervert. And I guess I'm
on the other channel. I did over 300 videos of streaming. So don't tell me that this ain't a lane for somebody that likes this. These Xbox dudes don't get a chance to have real positive Xbox talk, and I'm here for all that. And if it has console warring tendencies, well, I'm ready to shoot my gun at all times.
Some king seize them.
Facts. So tell me, Yobi, my bad for cutting you off, brother.
It's what you said earlier. I'm still shocked. Yo, why does Sovereign not have a damn channel?
All right,
For
so
real.
Sovereign works two
Because
jobs. Okay,
Me as well.
Sovereign is pulled in many different directions. Pause. All right.
You did mention that in the past. Yes, you're right. You're right.
Michael Zero with the $2 super chat. That was so dry. I had to watch it in the rain. Yo, you so stupid, B. You so stupid,
Hey, that's pretty
B.
decent though.
That was a
That's
hell of a
pretty
super
decent joke.
chat. That was a hell of a super chat. That was a hell of a super
Marco,
chat.
nice one.
Yo, I'm just
That
saying.
was fun.
I'm just saying this, right?
Mm.
The game to me didn't blow me away like the first time I saw Ghost of Tsushima. Right?
Right.
And if somebody gonna tell you that it did, blessings. If you're invested in that world, blessings. One of my favorite games of all time is The Last of Us 2. Best game of all time. One of them. And I'm gonna tell you, South of Midnight is bumping up against that. It's really, it flip-flops any day of the week, right? But The Last of Us 2, for me, showed me where gaming is and how I matured as a gamer. What I wanted from gaming. And sometimes I want silly, sometimes I want zany, but sometimes I just want a well-crafted story wrapped around uncompromising, uncomfortable situations. And it gave me that in spades. It gave me the ability to be fearful when I'm picking up a controller. I felt the same way in South of Midnight. Absolutely terrified. I thought they kind of wussed out on the end because I thought that story was supposed to have a different ending, but I think that they felt that it would have dragged it too far deep under. And they wouldn't probably be able to recover from it because they didn't want to make Hazel a bitter witch. You understand? So
That's how most witches end up.
yeah, but this
bitter.
And if you see the story, there was some witches that were there that were bitter at the end with Hazel's story, right? But see, The Last of Us didn't give a damn about your feelings of a good ending or a good story. There's no good stories in the real world. So in the real world, what it did was that the ending,
They told
where,
their story.
where Ellie came back, and when you go to choose revenge, understand if you dig a grave for one, you're digging it for two, because the life that you own is no longer yours. Like, it's these parables and these things that gives games gravitas. This is why I love Neil Druckmann. I love Neil Druckmann's vision. And there's a lot of games that actually pull you in with these type of things. So if I don't feel that, if I feel Jin Sakai's story, and Jin Sakai's story is that of an honorable shogun who has to do it the ninja way because of what's been wrong, and the mongrels is fighting dirty, and he had to get down for his crown and go through the mud to go get it.
I'm just got to put in that dirty work.
Facts. But how many times do I got to see the Hateful Eight story told over and over again in a different skin? They just did it with Assassin's Creed, right? So if I put up Assassin's Creed and I ask you a question, does this game look better and it's available now? Do you wait for Ghost of Yode? Right?
Yeah, I feel you there, because that beheading looked so fucking clean.
Yeah, it's
so clean.
There's no problem. It's a lot of things there that shows me maybe the game is still working on, right? Jimmy Mack with the $2 super chat. Yote is just made Japanese Kill Billy.
Hey, we hope. We hope it's that good.
I think they will keep away from a skin tight suit out of fear of that reference. Right?
I hope not.
Because I don't care about dress up doll time. I think they spent a lot of time on customization, right? And I think customization, dress up doll time. I'm not. Dress up doll time means that you're chasing a demographic that I don't give about. That's not me. I didn't get my GI Joes to change the scarves on their neck and the helmets on them.
I want to be able to cut your
in mid gameplay and chop somebody off, but finish them with a dagger or something like that. I mean, I want to start seeing exactly where can you take it. Where has the gameplay evolved? Now, you told me that the gameplay evolved with the customizations of the weapons and the palette swapping of the dress up. I'm not here for dress up, right? Is this Ghost of Yode or is it Ghost of Woke? Right? Is this the last of the DEI situation, or is Neil Druckmann's Intergalactic the last of the DEI situation?
Are we playing a killer game, or are we playing dress up?
Gamesley with the Gamesley notebook with the $2, Canadian. Alan Wake is a better storytelling than The Last of Us 2.
It's pretty good, but I don't know.
For you.
You can compare that one game to all of those.
Alan Wake was really good.
Alan Wake is really good, but I will put Alan Wake up against Silent Hill 2. And what are you talking about? The new Alan Wake? The one with the serial killer and you get out the water and you butt naked? That one? That one?
I prefer the original.
I gotta play that one. All right, because I have it. I started it and I didn't finish it. When I got to my little board and started doing all that stuff, so I can't sit there and fight you on something that I didn't finish, and I'm not going to talk out of place of ignorance. So this is why I'm going to say for you, maybe, right? But I got to play it. So if it's a recommendation, if it's a game recommendation that you got that you want, just put recommendations. Y'all can hit me with recommendations. Yo, King, I want to see you play this on Frontline Gaming streams. I want to see you do this. I want to see you diversify your palette. I want to see you play whatever. Remember, I have everything. On the 17th, I'm definitely playing Donkey Kong. I already hit the Iron Bank. That game is showing up. So I'm playing Donkey Kong on the 17th. But
play Donkey Kong in forever, dude.
Dude, should I finish Ghost of Tsushima so then when Ghost of Yode does come out, I can play? Because I'm trying to finish up Death Stranding so I can get to Death Stranding 2. And remember my opinion that I had of Death Stranding before I got a chance to play it. So again, I think seeing is believing. I think the retail version means something. Did Sony do anything to anybody that was waiting for the game right now? I don't think so. Anybody that was sitting on the fence? I don't think so. If a collector of a console saw it, yeah, I think you did. I think you made a concerted effort to get those people to buy into getting that console, right? If you haven't had a PlayStation now, so I understand they're going for the holiday. It looked nice, but why not do what Xbox does and just sell the plates? Why do you have to gouge your fan base to a point where those things that you're selling is unnecessary for an existing fan? There is a lane for you to make money if you exploit that lane, which is very lucrative in the IPs that you do have. I just don't like. See, when I talk to Aaron, and I expressed to Aaron Greenberg that I do like the raps, and he said, "Well, if you like these raps, right? Then what up, Supremacy Live? That's my dude. That was my first moderator."
I know.
And I'm like, I do like the raps, and he's like, if you like these raps, we got some more coming. And I got the Doom rap, and I got the controller, and I did see a couple of custom controllers that are actually showing up for PlayStation. I don't have multiple PlayStation controllers because I don't really play on them like that. I do got the Astrobot controller. But
the Astrobot controller is fire.
I think the Astrobot controller was probably one of the best controllers that they made, for that. So again,
oh yeah,
yes, sir.
I'm just gonna say this. Did anybody see anything there that made them say, "Oh my God, I can't wait"? And did Xbox guys start to salivate, saying, "Now we know that Ghost of Tsushima is coming"? Because when you're moving on to the next IP and you can't sell it to the PlayStation fan base no more, Ghost of Tsushima, you already remastered it, and you can't sell it to the PC because the PC already got it. So the next frontier is Xbox. Because Xbox is going to get that game whether you like it or not, from hook or crook. Right. We're going to get your games regardless to what this October. This October, I'm going to make sure that I have the Xbox ROG Ally X, and I'm going to be playing all of your games, whether you like it or not. And somebody keeps going
All we
around.
gotta do
Somebody keeps
is
going
invade
around.
Helldivers.
Oh, we're gonna do that on August. Everybody keeps
Invasion.
telling me that you got to buy your games over and do all this. Listen, you're telling a person that just sold his regular ROG. I was playing my games regardless on my ROG. I download them natively. I didn't have to have no Wi-Fi or nothing. I'm playing my games. So don't tell me what I can do and what I can't do with that machine, which is going to be at least 10 times better than the machine that I just had that I liked. I didn't love it because I didn't like the operating system. This operating system promises to be 1,000 times better. So it's going to be better than my Steam
Plus the
Deck.
ergonomics.
Yeah.
Ergonomics.
So if it's better than
excited about that.
if it's better than my Steam Deck, my son is going to get my Steam Deck. And he can't wait for that. So, listen, man, this is Xbox Frontline News with your boy the King. And I personally gave the invitation to any one of you PlayStation dudes, any one of you Xbox dudes that just wanted to come up and jump inside the chat. This is not an exclusive thing. You don't got to be a member. You don't got to super chat to get in here. And there's no disrespect to your money. There's no disrespect to anything. But if you're looking for IOP type of sensibilities here, go watch IOP.
Yeah, this is the front line.
Right?
Guys.
Right? When you clicked on it, you was coming here for Xbox talk with an Xbox bias made for Xbox people talking ish on ponies. This is what we do.
Wait till we put Spider-Man in that green suit.
On everything that I love, we will go down fighting tooth and nail. Whether you like it or not. I told you I'm highly favored and blessed. And I told you Helldivers want to show up. And if you thought, oh, what's going on?
Here
People bopping in. See, every time I'm about to jump out. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony, my man, my favorite player from the Knicks. What's good, baby? Talk to me.
Was good, man. I watched that stream you did. It looked good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Did you like the game?
Prefer the first game. Not really interested in the spinoff for $70. That's just me.
It's
That's
$70?
something you pick up on the sale. Yeah, I just don't feel like paying $70.
No, it's gonna be 80.
No.
Oh,
I heard that it wasn't 80. I heard it wasn't 80. I know Jay Barry said it wasn't 80, so I don't know if it's is it 70 for the big package? Pause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole package. Like
so it's probably cheaper than that, right?
Yeah, it's probably like 60 or 50.
All
Because
right.
I remember the Lost Legacy was like 40, and then Miles Morales was 60 instead of 70 on the PS4.
Okay.
But then the 5 it was 70, so it's gonna be probably around $50, $60.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Yeah,
we'll get it.
yeah.
So we'll get it for 40 on Game Pass.
Yo, you so
Basically,
stupid.
yeah.
Raging Bull, what's good, baby? Talk to me. What did you like? Did you like the stream? Tell me what you saw. Tell me what's going on.
I just joined, so I have no idea what's going on.
Oh my God, you just jumped in the chat? All right, so
Yeah.
we watched Ghost of Yode and we watched the stream from PlayStation, and everybody has their opinion of it based off of what they seen, and I just gave my take on it. Jason Rem with the $5 super chat. Sony PlayStation needs a multi-platform money. Exclusive money is not enough. Facts.
Yeah, that's true.
All
Very
right,
true.
who we got in here? Who just bopped in? Lord No Face. Oh my God. Lord No Face, talk to me. You saw the stream. What did you think about it? Talk to me. I want to know.
Yeah, I definitely saw the stream. What up, King?
Blessings.
Up,
Blessings.
royalty.
Blessings.
Always great to be here, and it's an honor to be on stage. Listen, I think it feels like a Miles Morales. You know, I'm still kind of wondering why they needed
Facts.
State of Play. But then you mentioned it was the only thing PlayStation had, and so I was like, that's why they put this whole State of Play around it, because I blink, I go take the chicken out of the oven and it's done, and I'm like, wait, what did I miss? And so I don't really know if they're holding their cards back, because I'd like to see more combat. The reference with watching the combat from Ubisoft's game and seeing the head cut off and the gore and the
Facts.
action. You didn't see any of that.
Facts.
It's pretty. It reminds me of my experience. I did enjoy my experience in Ghost of Tsushima. I enjoyed kind of the back and forth, but it's not making me feel like I got to pick it up day one. It's making me feel like I can wait and pick it up and kind of see what it's about.
Especially since October looks like it's going to be a packed month, regardless to what for everybody.
Big facts.
So
Game Pass going to keep you fat.
Well,
Just
you
chill
know,
out.
the reason why we got Game Pass is so we can save up money to get our ROG. So everybody put a G away and just figure it out. You'll figure out the price at some point. That should be dropping soon. I think after we go to Tokyo Game Show, we should definitely have that price point. I think Gamescom should give you a little bit more of what's going to happen. But being that we had all the PlayStation guys show up to hear what I'm going to say, so they could clip and they could use whatever they're going to use, and they could say that King's coping. But anyway, my thought process is when you said Miles Morales, I was happy to get Miles Morales on my PlayStation 5. I'm not going to lie, and I thought that it used the palette a lot better. Remember, Second Son. Infamous Second
Son, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Remember Second Son? And I think it went.
That was a good game.
Did it go to the PlayStation 4? I remember it had a platform switch, and I don't know if it went to the PlayStation 3 had a platform switch, or it was the PlayStation 4 that it had the platform switch to. But it had a neon DLC.
Oh, you're talking about First Light in 2015. It came to PS Plus. Yeah, it was
right.
PS Plus users with Rocket League.
Well,
same month. Yeah.
But I mean, I had it when it came out. That's how old I am. All right, so I had it when it came out, and that's what I felt Miles Morales was with Spider-Man. It was that neon package, right? The DLC, and it had extra.
There's in a concert, it doesn't count.
Yo, I'm just saying, like, hold on. King Henry the Ninth with the $2 super chat. If Sony can't make a concert from it, forget about it. Yo, you so stupid. My question is this game that, like, is this their DLC? Are they cutting corners? Are they shortchanging us on AAA titles that don't feel as premium as the initial offering? I don't think this one don't look as good as the first one.
There will be no concert for this game.
Yeah, you're so stupid. But yo, I'm gonna let everybody get their closing arguments. I'm gonna go with you, Jay, since you jumped in here first. My man Jay Nunya, what do you think about the game? Are you gonna get the game when it comes out? What's going on? Talk to me.
I'm really hopeful that PlayStation does a good job with this game. They really need a couple of dubs in a row, or they're in really bad shape. And less competition and less companies in this business is worse for gamers. So that's all I got to say.
Facts
about that situation.
Facts.
Carmelo Anthony, my brother. If you saw it, and did you like anything, or just your overall thoughts before we close out?
My overall thoughts are I'd give it like 6 out of 10 showing. Looked pretty okay. Not a bad game, not a really great game that has me going wow. Definitely pick up when it's on sale. And it looks like Sony going forward is going to do what Sega does with the Yakuza series, where they reuse assets from the previous games and carry it over. It's cheaper to make, and then they sell it you for a lower price.
It is.
But it's not going to be as fun because, as you know, Sega knows how to make games. They have mini games. They got new things to keep you entertained, new stories, whereas Sony's going to rehash the old stuff that they did, like with Miles Morales with the original Spider-Man game. And now this one with the Ghost of Yote spinoff, they're going to rehash old story points, give you like, hey, you remember that from the first game?
Facts.
Threw that in there, and then, and continue doing the same, third person over the shoulder walking simulator type games, which, isn't bad, but, it gets have more variety,
It gets kind of boring after a while.
Yeah, they start to look the same.
That's like their specialty that they love there.
So let me get
them to the other ones.
Let me get No Face in on this. No Face. Let me get your closing arguments on what you saw. If you saw it, I don't think you said you saw it. I think you said you. No, that was Raging. So what you saw, what you thought about? Talk to me. No Face.
Yeah. I think what I saw was a continuation of something that's done. I think for some reason, I don't know if it's Sony or gaming companies in the whole, it's almost like they're scared to make people have to play the first game so that they can experience something bigger in the second game.
Facts.
It's unfortunate that they did that, because I do think Ghost of Tsushima was a really great showing. and gave something for other companies to build on. But initially, it just feels kind of like a Miles Morales, like a DLC 2.5 kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think Sony is dead by any means, but I do think that they're licking their wounds because they had a lot of failures. You know,
So
Concord
this
is a
was
big,
safe.
big
This is
failure.
safe. This is safe for you.
Yeah, this is safe.
And I think exactly it. I think, you know, they're going to play it safe for the next couple of years. They're going to buy a bunch of Xbox first-party games, put it on their consoles, and they're going to see how this console trading, game trading, everyone wins kind of concept works.
I think they got
And
no
maybe
choice.
we'll see something down the line after GTA. But
Let me get the Raging Bull. Raging Bill, talk to me. What is your closing arguments? Even though you just jumped in here and you pretty much get a gist of it.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna say I didn't even see it yet, King. So, all right. So, you know what I'll do? I'll ask you something different, something that you've already know about. Helldivers and Gears of War, both coming out August 26th. Do you think it's collusion in the industry? Do you think PlayStation and Xbox planned that?
Ooh, that's a good question. I honestly think that, you know, there was definitely, I think it's more the studio side where they start talking about how they might look for more people to play and how they added in their lore that like they should have more people join and they have to build a new base and it's all complicated. So I don't know from a entire perspective of them coming together, or was it the studio trying to?
Okay.
There was definitely baby oil involved.
This guy. All right. And my man, legendary Yobi, the guy that has got a personal vendetta against COG and his disrespect for our beloved anime. All right. Hey, stop with the cursing. I'm going to boot you. Oh, Yobi dropped. All right. So.
No, Yobi.
Yobi dropped. All right. So, listen, guys. I definitely think there's collusion in the industry. Yobi's back. Yobi, all right, let me get your closing arguments on what you saw, what you think, and what you think is going on. I think he has something going on. Yes, Yobi, yes. Legendary. Let's talk about it.
Listen, this is my closing argument. Lord King.
Yes, sir.
Cognito is going to get this work. That's all I got to say.
I knew he was going to say that. All right, listen, guys. I think Xbox, PlayStation is definitely in collusion with each other. I think that they understand where the industry is and what's going on. Also, to a bigger overarching thing, I think that y'all got to also got a chance to see that Nvidia is a $4 trillion company right at this moment, and Microsoft is stated to become a $5 trillion company within the next 18 months. They're right hot on their heels with this AI initiative, and I don't know if that bodes well for this industry. I think that the Xbox brand and the PlayStation brands understand that they have to make sure that the ecosystem survive. What doesn't work well for PlayStation is if Xbox guys get a chance to play PlayStation games via Steam without getting direct money straight from Xbox and using those MAUs. Yeah, you're going to get Steam money, but wouldn't you like to be already sold it on Steam, and wouldn't you rather put that product straight to consumer on Xbox? I think they're chasing that dough. I think they need another studio. I don't know if they take Ben's studio and make it a support studio. I don't know if they have a couple of more studios, because I know Nixus can't handle the workload. But what I do know is Microsoft and Xbox has had a different initiative when it comes to their games. The reason why they're doing Play Anywhere is because I believe that these games are the Windows versions of games that are being launched onto the Xbox ecosystem. Me saying this is because I just saw Call of Duty World War II. Call of Duty World War II was pulled off the Xbox PC store because that store still has an open back end. But the Xbox version of that game was not removed off of the Xbox Game Pass back then because it's a closed ecosystem. But it's still the same version. It's still the Play Anywhere version. So understand, I think Final Fantasy 16, I think Helldivers, I think every game going forward that's inside that program, because if y'all got a chance to see the CES, when Microsoft was there and they were there for 7 days talking to all developers, talking about make one game and have it played by everybody and all over the place. This is part of that initiative. How do you achieve that? By making one version of the game, make it ubiquitous between both platforms that you own. You own Windows, you own Xbox, make that one unified front. I don't know why it's separate. It should have never been. That was Bill's original vision regardless. That makes that 100% a PC in the room. And I don't know why it's a bad thing. I don't know why people are acting like it's a bad thing. We use PCs in our hand. This little Android device is a small PC. That's in my hand.
Same with your iPhone.
Stop demonizing the verbiage just because the other people can't. Versatility removes stagnation. Stagnation forms a bad situation like you've seen with Ghost of Yode, right? You got to play it safe. Xbox is playing it loose and wild right now. All right, so I want to thank everybody for showing up. We had close to 300 people in here. I appreciate each and every last one of you. We already got the damn goal halfway there with me beating Attic and Demon Slayer. So, you know, it says beat Attic in Versus Live. Yeah, he wants me to change the name to Demon Slayer and all that other stuff. I'm going to be playing Demon Slayer on Frontline Gaming streams. There's no show tonight. Everybody get ready for Fight Night Friday tomorrow. Oh, go watch Superman. If you're going to watch Superman this weekend, please, everybody enjoy your evening. And y'all got the Glizzy. Pause. The Glizzy will be live on Saturday during the show. Y'all met that goal. You're savages. You're absolute savages. So I will definitely do that. King. Yo, you don't get the chance to dictate how I'm gonna eat that. Let me close this chat because you're gonna say something slick. Boop. Close that chat so he can't say nothing slick. But yo, guys, I appreciate y'all. And listen, when y'all come here, I want you Xbox dudes to know something. I want y'all to know this is a safe place for Xbox dudes. Y'all can fight in the chat as long as y'all not being disrespectful, you know, talking about each other's families and moms and stuff like that. But there's so much disrespect going around with Xbox. Is game sustainable and all that other stuff? We're gamers here. We choose Xbox. I choose Xbox. This is Xbox Frontline News. And we're going to come here and we're going to do that. Right? So, again, don't let anybody discourage you from loving something or liking something or being a fanboy. If they tell you that, oh, you're a fanboy something, be passionate about something in your life. If you're not passionate about something in your life, what is the sense of living, right? And one dude said, oh, you're 50 plus inside a banana suit. I will hope that you will get to the part of being 50 plus and be able to make fun of yourself and be able to entertain somebody who's having a bad day. They super chatted for it. They got exactly what they wanted. And I personally love the fact that I put a smile on somebody's face. King Harry with the $2 super chat. That's the way Rocky Marciano. Wait, that's the one Rocky Marciano. Yo, I'm elated by you guys, right? Because the Xbox community isn't dead. They're gonna try to tell you that you're dead. They're gonna try.
Stop! You're hurting people. Great. Now the police are involved. People, stay back! Gotta catch up to him! Slow down!
Don't get too invested in this. This is just gameplay on my channel. I'm gonna be setting up something for a transaction. Almost done that finally. Not that it's a bad game, but man, it's long. Anyway, hopped in on King's stream. Was one of the unofficial lords. felt good to have my opinion heard to tons of people that listen and watch and follow. And I think, we had a logical opinion of the showing. It wasn't a bad showing. I do like Ghost of Tsushima, but ultimately, I think it is like the biggest Spider-Man 2, unless you start to see some more deep lore. Some 30+ hours. Spider-Man 2 was 30+ hours. It was a game, but it felt so much more like
I don't want to do this.
it could have been something else. So this is a little bit of Spider-Man 2. This is a big scene where you chase down the lizard. Check it out. I'm gonna come back with some live gameplay. I want to see some other things online with some reactions. I want to see. I want to see the hot ones with Kai. I want to see some other stuff like that. So, you guys are hanging out for the stream today. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be on for a bit as we get other things done. All right.
Getting real sick of this lizard hunt. I don't have time for this. Honors! Here it comes. You can't get through his skin. Damn it, the needle's stuck. I am not losing this antidote. Whoa! Oh crap! What are you gonna do at the top? Fly away? Nowhere to go. Connors! Such a beautiful creature. I got you. Stand. Regeneration is so cool and so gross.
There's another Resident Evil as well. So it's popping today.
We're gonna have to run it back. Let's see what this is all about, eh? I really thought this game was dead. I didn't realize they were going to put it on their backs like this. It's kind of crazy. Castlevania kind of
I trust this will suffice.
God smiles upon the generous.
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar! A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one. Oh. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Your kingdom will perish alongside you. By my hand.
I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed in his own bed.
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo us.
From within or without, the state hangs on a precipice. It may even come to civil war.
In dark times, we must stand together.
Your Eminence!
Who could do this? Few could even enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close. And yet
His Majesty's arcane power could deflect near any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all?
shadows stir in the castle just as they did with the prince. What hellbound soul could end a royal life? Who would dare such atrocity? Huh?
Luis.
A shame to die with no heirs. The prince was taken too soon. And only a king may wield the royal scepter, the very crux of his vaunted bloodline's magic, which made such a fine deterrent to war. One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne?
War is on the horizon. Before they command that I dry my pen, I must finish my final work. It is a tale of hope that may yet salvage this world. It isn't right. This idea of foreigners has only ever been a tool against the foreign. If we could end such prejudice, surely war would be next to fade. We would be free to travel to far-flung lands. The reality is, we are riddled with anxiety. We fight, we oppress, and magic is but a tool of war. Our world could be better. Can we not dream such dreams? In such a world, they need no sorcery. A megapolis is built through learning and skilled labor. Glass spires reach the heavens, safe nights with no dark shadows, streets well-traveled. And in the laws of these emotionally satisfied people, it reads, all lives are equal. I know, just a daydream. Castle on a cloud. Yet I have faith. I believe that fiction can become hope, wielded by a worthy avatar. I believe a hero will stand true and change the world. After all, this world need not stay like this forever. The will to believe in something beyond us, indeed that, is what we call fantasy.
Damn it! Yeah.
move on?
We can move on. We can move on. Kid.
Hey, can you cut the mics for a second?
Okay.
I need you to stop. You're completely derailing the show.
I'll keep derailing it.
I need you to stop.
I'll keep doing it.
You are literally, you will go the way of Ham and Max. Bring the mics back.
Mics are back.
Thank you, buddy.
No
Love you,
problem.
buddy.
No problem.
How you doing over there?
What?
Are you crying?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Where were we? When asked why Nintendo applied these pre-order restrictions, Furukawa stated that it was to offer. Yeah, I'll move past that. I want to get to the GameKey cards. Shareholders also expressed apprehension regarding GameKey cards, in which the cartridges act as keys to unlock a download rather than storing the game. We heard a little bit about this. I think we talked about this, but this is a bigger breakdown of what actually was said. Seeing Nintendo do this is a little disheartening, said Night Dive Studios CEO. Can you look up Night Dive Studios? What did they make?
That sounds really familiar.
I've actually never heard of Night Dive Studios. CEO Stephen Kick, I should say. You would hope that a company that big, that has such a storied history, would take preservation a little more seriously.
They made Quake 2.
Oh, wow.
Turok 2. They made Turok and Quake.
That is, I'm going to read that quote again.
Strife.
Because I made you Google. And you weren't listening.
Yeah, tell me.
Listen to how badass this quote is from this guy. You would hope that a company that big, that has such a storied history, would take preservation a little more seriously.
This is what the studio told
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
He's right.
It's funny that they're saying that this was in an investors meeting. So this guy said that right to Furukawa's face. I
love that.
That's how I'm gathering that. That's balls on that guy right there. No, I agree 100%. And I talked about this in my GameKey cart video, but I'm going to reiterate it here. As you can see from behind me, Nintendo fans in general, we're very nostalgic people. And Nintendo lean on that a lot, and they exploit that a lot. I mean, and it works out in our benefit a lot, but they just re-released a physical GameCube controller to buy so that we can play GameCube games, which they used and marketed as a selling point for the Switch 2, right? They released these physical amiibos, these actual toys that they expect us to buy and spend $30 on because they know that we like to collect and they know that we like to have. Like, what other company... like gaming company, PlayStation, Xbox aren't releasing little toys of their characters from their games because no one would buy them.
They also have to know that people who are buying Nintendo are physical collectors. They have to know this.
Exactly. Like the crossover of people that have like some NES games that they picked back up or Super Nintendo, like the cartridges and stuff like that. I feel like collectors are way more Nintendo focused because there's just so much of it. There's so much nostalgia there. But in general, we're such physical people. And I remember Ham and I sat here and did an episode somewhat recently in the last few months where we pulled up the statistics on how many sales of Nintendo Switch games were physical. And it was something like 60 or 70%.
It's a big number.
Of Switch games were physical sales. So you take all that into account, and I really don't know why Nintendo thought it would be a good idea to have most, if not all, of their third-party games be essentially digital.
We'll put it this way. If Nintendo didn't exist, GameStop would not exist either.
I don't know if that's true. I feel like a lot of people go to GameStop and buy like a $10 PlayStation for Call of Duty.
Really?
Yeah. The Xbox and PlayStation sections are always the biggest. Because they're always the sections that have the $5, $10 games that have like the buy 4, get 1 free. You can only really do that in the PlayStation section. No, I think they do make more money there than you realize. Also, like, I think because those games are so cheap and they buy them back so cheap and people are so flippant with getting rid of them that they can just trade them quicker. They buy them back, they trade them. Whereas they buy like a Galaxy back, they got to spend $20 and then sell it back to someone for 40 or 50, and it just sits on the shelf. I think I could be wrong. You want to call GameStop? Maybe we'll get that same girl from that one time.
No, dude.
That was in a bonus episode.
No.
You guys didn't see that, but there was a bonus episode where I tried calling GameStop to. This was like what, 5 days before
the Switch came out.
I could probably find the clip. I don't know how well the audio will work. Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
I
It's
called
all good.
GameStop and someone answered, and I asked them. This isn't an episode and a bonus. I was like, I was being silly. Remember, I was just being goofy to begin. I wanted to find out if they were doing a midnight launch.
Yeah, yeah.
But I goofily asked, "Hey, is the Switch 2 coming out next week?" Like I didn't know, and she said supposedly not. And I was like, "Wait, what?
What?
What? Why do you mean
Is
it's
this
not
new
coming out?"
information?
And she was like, "No, it's not coming out." What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's so funny. Okay. No, I can hear Stinky Joe crying.
Stinky.
Where were we? In response to investors, Furukawa said Nintendo will continue to work closely with publishers to support the various distribution methods offered on the Switch 2. This is one of the new software distribution methods we have introduced to accommodate the larger game data sizes on Switch 2 compared to the Switch, he explained. Software can be released in various formats, and we will continue to work closely with software publishers on many fronts to ensure they actively support our platform. I understand why he's not really giving an answer there. I kind of don't like that he's not giving a total answer there, but he is also saying that he will work with publishers on many fronts to ensure they are actively supported and are supporting the platform. So I think ultimately if these third-party publishers and developers are like, yo, this isn't working, we need game key cards to go away and we need like actual cards, I think then that's something that they're saying, well, they would look into it.
Yeah. Well, well, like you said, 70%, was it 70, 60, 70% of people bought on the Switch 1 physical?
Yeah.
And I feel like at this moment, at this current point, right, is probably a lot of the most dedicated Nintendo fans that are buying the Switch
100%.
2. So they're going to be the same people that want physical.
I agree. And I talked about this in my video too, but I do. There was a publisher or developer that said that the Switch games were selling beyond the lowest of low expectations. Some people tried to point out that like they're all older games. People weren't rushing out to buy Hitman again or whatever, right? And all that is true, but I posed in the video that
some things feel bad. Crunch feels good. Generally
count. Like they know their game is old. They know they're not putting out a new game. They're not expecting to sell crazy amounts. They said that they had low expectations. They had like a level of low and they sold under that. Well, so they took everything into account and even still it was abysmal.
I'll tell you this, there was the Raidu game.
Yeah.
I was excited for it.
Me too.
I didn't buy it.
Well, yeah, you know why?
Because it's not physical.
Because it's a game key card.
Yep, I'm not buying it.
And you could buy the physical for Switch 1, but then it wouldn't have the upgrade and you'd be playing a Switch 1 version on Switch 2.
I'd rather, at that point...
I'd rather pluck out my eyebrows.
I wanted to play it on my Switch 2 for the portability and have it at 60 FPS, but at that point, like, I was like, oh, should I just get it for Steam? And like, you know what? I'm just not going to get the game.
I'd rather fist a cactus.
That's bold.
Like, just like in my hand.
That's...
Just hold one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
What do you think I meant?
Not suited for the general audience.
Ew.
And ailments, you know, if it's not me getting sick all the time, it's needing an appendectomy, it's getting surgery on my nose, and then they sprain my neck when they do it. Or it's like the worst flu I've ever had in my life. It's 2 weeks in bed. That's what happened in November. You know what I did this time? I hurt my leg. What is that? What even is that? I've never injured myself before. Like, oops, I did a thing and I got injured. You know, I've never broken a bone or anything like that. Never so much as gotten stung by a bee. But I hurt my darn leg. You know what I was doing? You know the crazy activity I was doing the other night? Oh my God, I think Thursday night. I was jogging up a hill. And I hurt my leg. And I won't go into detail. I know some people are sensitive about that stuff. Maybe I'll talk about it on a stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a topic Arla video. I don't know right now. Point is though, I hurt my leg and it's been a little hard to work and it's been hard to get into the studio. There's always something. But I'm here now. It's okay. I went to the doctor. We did all the stuff. It'll heal on its own. It's going to take some weeks or whatever, but it's more of an inconvenience than anything. But I'm here in the studio. I'm trying to catch up on Topic Carlos, and something I've been meaning to do for a while now. Well,
That's not how you do it. I know that they tried to just defend that. I could tell by the way that they jumped in, but the super delay from Dogor was too good. It was too good.
Kain's another one where his 2CE and his flash kick offer him different times to anti-air, so it becomes quite difficult to JD versus him. He chooses one or the other, he throws off your timing.
His 2CE also gives him that auto combo that leads into a full combo. Or the target combo that leads into a full combo.
Yeah, and it's very consistent, which is the most annoying part of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's the, you know, not to say, you know, my character's bad, but one of the poor weaknesses about him is that his 2C doesn't consistently lead into a full combo. It's definitely the situation for other characters as well, not just mine.
Hey, guess the JC gets on the other side. We're not blocking. We are getting counter hits, so we are gonna put some set play on the table. We're eating good tonight.
Oh! I'm surprised. I felt like Dogor would go for the kill, but he's actually going to save that bar and take it into the final round.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, wow, actually got over it again with the counter hit. Close C. Everything coming up. Dogor looking to qualify. Top 24 winner side.
Yeah. And that should be it. With 2 bars, being able to spend both of them. Well, actually, just going to do it into the level 2 super, and that's going to be it.
I just love it going up diagonally. Just like, have fun.
You don't see that. You don't see combos into the level 2 all that much, only because being able to take abuse of the level 1s on their own, adding the minimal damage both times in a row is very valuable.
Yeah, really great stuff. Dogor qualifying top 24 winner side. Bubby gonna make top 24 loser side right off of that. Liquido ended up taking it 2-0 over Scientificov, so it's a Billy over a Kain. You love to see that. Yo, core values in this bracket. My GOAT core values.
Yeah, that's what's it called? That's one of those. That's the triangle that people are talking about. This Billy beats Kain, or what was it? It was Billy beats Kain, but Kain loses to Hokuto. Which way it is. We still got 8 Billies out of it somehow.
I don't know why Goichi stopped playing Marco. I don't get it.
I think he just wanted to play top 1 and found himself an excuse.
Yeah, that's probably true.
It's either that or he's so good that like he just gaslit himself into thinking that everybody could block Marco mix. Like, you know, if you were to like go into training mode and you're like, oh wow, one of the best players in the world, can do very dirty stuff with this character and I can block it. Well, you know, that means that everybody can block it. When you're like have some of the best defense ever in history.
This man plays C Akiha, and we want to talk about blocking overheads. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You can't be around here playing this goddamn character thinking, oh, I'm just gonna block all of a sudden. Yeah, okay.
Blocking pretty good in this game.
Yeah, if you can do it.
If you can do it. That's true. A lot of
Marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. Do you disagree?
Now, prepare to hear the race's next challenge. Let's find out where our fierce competitors are bound. To recap, the 20 candidates with the current highest approval on the King's Rock will be the only ones to proceed. All others will be disqualified. I'd say the results of the exhibition are sure to have spread by now. Let's have a look at the standings, shall we? In first place, the undisputed winner, Bane of Sea Monsters and Savior of the People, our very own Sanctifex Forden! And the traitor Luis in second, despite not actually being in the race. But in third, we have the warrior monk captain, Master Gidon! Furthermore,
in the absence, everyone around Luis is just representing the Sanctus Church. What's your point? I dare say that's a relief. We'll finally be done with all this chaos. Return to normalcy.
Ha! Normalcy. Funny how it's only the rich who miss out senses to me. But now Count Luis has the people behind him. He'll save the common man.
yes, we're all keeping our ears out for satisfaction, but we do have one standout who's seen a stunning jump in popularity since the exhibition. The lad responsible for exposing the sins of the Sanctoress Joanna, valiant human slayer. Yes, it's the young Zelda.
Right, wasn't expecting that one. Nameless to famous in a single night. Just like that, he's in the top 20.
Oi, crier man, where's the windbag? The one what acted all high and mighty over a tiny human head.
Who? Oh, right, that Gladell or something. No sign of him, probably saw the writing on the wall and dropped out.
So it really was all talk then? The disgrace to the Rusum, hiding his inadequacy behind Luis's authority.
But the boy candidate isn't the only one in the spotlight. We've a rising star by the name of Katharina. Some big ideas, that girl. I hear she plans to put a price on every wealthy head if she takes the throne.
And what's wrong with that? If they're sitting on most of the kingdom's money, they can afford to hire a little extra security every day. Let them sweat it out.
Now here's a surprise. We've got a Mastari candidate still in the running. And my sources say they hail from, well, Verga Island.
A pagan island, eh? But they're filthy barbarians. Besides, nobody could compare to Lord Milo.
The final roundup's actually looking pretty diverse. We're just about ready to announce the next leg of the race. And that's the bell! Thank you for waiting, ladies and gents. It's time to begin the second round of the tournament for the throne! First of all, congratulations to the 20 who have won their places on the King's Rock. You are now officially the winners of the first round. Let's give them a hand!
No sign of Luis. Even if he does plan to take over, suppose he's still not eager to play by their rules.
I haven't seen Juna this morning either.
I heard some nobles say she had a job suddenly come up. Better that the audience doesn't see her with us, anyway.
Now, at long last, we are ready to announce their next challenge. This time, the task for the candidates is recovering and offering a divine relic!
What? A relic?
Don't worry, we're happy to explain everything. You'll not want to forget this, so we've arranged for you to hear it from an unforgettable voice. To tell us more, please welcome to the stage our guide, our songstress, the lovely Lady Juna!
Her sudden obligation revealed, I suppose.
Chosen heroes! Your next destination is Altaberry Heights, the capital of the Principality of Montario. You are to gather there by the deadline, with a divine relic in hand to offer the Sanctus Church. Tragically, there are still heathens in this land who choose to reject Sanctism. They care nothing for salvation. They cling to strange idols, calling them divine relics, believing them gifts from their eldritch gods. But their rituals are unstable, and their relics just primitive magic tools. It is time we put an end to this misguided witchery. Take these relics from the pagan's grasp and bring them to the birthplace of Sanctism, Altaberry Heights, in Montario. Please deliver them to their rightful place in God's hands. May all our aspiring heroes be blessed with good fortune and the favor of God.
Got a real presence before a crowd, doesn't she? Positively plucks at your heart.
Focus, Iceland, focus.
By the deadline of the second round, Altaberry will begin the festivities for the autumnal Montario Saints' Day. This two-day event kicks off on Saints' Day Eve, with the main celebrations on the day proper. And this year's event will be historic. His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden, will be personally sealing the collection of the pagan relics. To celebrate, the songstress Juna will be dedicating a ceremonial song. You won't want to miss this, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on my mark, let the second round of the tournament for the throne begin!
They're unabashedly ordering them to steal relics from pagan land now. That's plunder. They would steal our very culture. That candidate's a Mustari. Small wonder he's so aghast. Forden's stooping to a new low.
What new low?
By and large, the Mustari are a pagan people. Their relics are cultural touchstones, vital to their hearts and faiths. And Forden's just ordered us to loot them as we please.
But in our case, we won't even know what we're doing until Luis gives the order.
Either way, we're bound for Altaberry. It's further east. We've a long trip ahead of us.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't care if it's the Crown Theocracy. You'd think they'd ask me a little sooner than the morning of.
Still managed to put on a hell of a show for him. Lady Juna, Count Luis has sent for you. And you lot too, I suppose.
Looks like our first job's come in.
These men have me running all over. We're back, Lord Luis.
Funny, isn't it? Since the Gladell incident, you've been inseparable from this gang.
Well, one has to keep one's chauffeur in line, don't you think?
Hey, heard you got a gig at the Sanctis Festival. Good on ya!
Thanks. Though I don't know if it's worth celebrating. Seems to me it's to keep Lord Luis in check. Putting me on stage the whole time might keep you from crashing their Saints' Day party.
And if we try anything, they'll use it as an excuse to blacklist you. Just the kind of shite you'd expect from those Sanctist stooges.
You need fear nothing. It is Forden who now stews in his dread. That he seeks the divine relics is common knowledge. But who would simply give up an idol on par with the god's reverence? he has all but commanded that we take it by force. The king's magic ruined his schemes. You humiliated him in the public eye. And in one desperate final grasp for authority, the fool has placed his fate in my hands. Forden's game will soon end. Let us at least give him the finale he deserves.
What are you planning to do?
What? Do you need to hear it repeated? I will give Forden his death.
And what of the king's magic?
You'll see soon enough. For now, you need only follow my orders. Your task is to obtain a certain divine relic on my behalf. The artifact in question is a lance known as Dracodius.
Dracodios. The Draco implies something to do with dragons, I presume?
Suffice to say, the lore behind this particular relic intrigues me. You will acquire it in time for Saint's Day, and bring it to me.
Pretty high stakes, my lord. You sure you want this crop of novices on the job?
Rest assured, my other agents have their own relics I've assigned them to pursue. I've no urgent need for this lance, nor for them, should they fail.
I'll go along and keep an eye on them, shall I? You can bet that if they try and run off with the relic, I'll put a stop to it.
You certainly are attached to them, aren't you?
Well, it's their first formal assignment in your service, after all. I can be your eyes and ears.
So be it then. You may act accordingly.
So, my lord, where can we find this fancy lance?
Find your clues elsewhere. You have nothing further from me. Prove you think as well as you fight. May we both find success in the pursuit of our shared vision.
All right.
Oi there! Oi there! Oi there! Oi there! Oi there!
All right, then. What now?
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Really? Good. I'm still getting stronger.
I see. Fascinating. This, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Let's go! I've learned a new skill!
All right.
All right, then. What now? All right, then. Where to?
Oi there! Well met, eh? Wonderful.
Huh. Now, where was I?
Would you look at this? Now then. Would you look at this? Do make yourself at home.
I know just the ploy. I am always prepared. Let's do this.
I've been saving this. This calls for greater measures. I have my own schemes. This calls for greater measures. Perhaps this? I have my own schemes.
Let's give this a try. Right. Let's do this. Here's the ace up my sleeve.
Watch this.
What would you care to know? This right here. All right. Please. What would you care to know? Ah, right. Of course. But for that... What would you care to know? Oh. You'll come again, won't you?
So foolish.
Hey there!
Just can't stand it.
Wonderful. Grand, innit?
Hey, mister! Hey!
Proper races. Grand, innit? What am I gonna do, eh? Wonderful. Wonderful. You are.
Then...
Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
You're... No.
Wonderful. Huh.
I'm just
Hey,
incredulous.
I beg your pardon, but you have business with me?
Sure.
I'm just incredulous. I'm just incredulous.
Hey, listen. Huh?
Okay, so... Huh? Okay, so...
Hey, listen.
I'm just
Huh. Wonderful.
All right then.
Let's go.
Welcome.
What's this?
Yeah? Thank you kindly.
Oh. What?
Wonderful.
Yes, hello.
Dismissed. Wonderful.
Welcome.
Hang on!
Look at that.
Look! Yep!
But that's... Now what am I to do?
Now, how did I wind up here?
Why is this happening? What's going on?
Look at that.
Now what am I
how
to do?
did I wind up here? Now, how did I wind
Now
up
what
here?
am I to do?
Now, how did I wind
Now
up
what am
here?
I to do? Now what am I to do?
Now, how did I wind up here?
Now what am I to do? Now what am I to do?
Now, how did I wind up here?
Now what am I to do?
Now, how did I wind up here?
Now what am I to do? Now what am I to do?
Now, how did I wind up here? Now, how
what
did
am I to do?
wind up here?
Now what am
how
I to
did
do?
I wind up here?
Now what am I to do? Now, how did I wind up here? Now what am I to do?
Stop!
Hang on. Look at that! Besides, yep.
Now what am I to do?
Young man! Young man!
Fancy a look?
Young man! Young man!
You! You!
Whoa! Check this out!
I can't believe this. He would have them all take what they please. This same atrocity all over again. Damn him, and damn his crown theocracy.
He's in quite a state. Though I can hardly blame him, with everyone ordered to ransack his homeland. For now, how to approach him?
They've really crossed the line.
Wait. You're not with the Sanctus Church. One of the few who aren't, it seems.
I don't know much about divine relics, but I know all too well what it's like to see your homeland threatened.
The divine relics are symbols of our faith. More than that, they are the soul of our culture, our history.
Followers of the old native beliefs worship idols that are known to conduct magic, which they call divine relics. But unlike the igniters of modern times, they are primitive in make and function, and often dangerous. So said my studies, at least.
Oh, far from it. Divine relics aren't primitive in the least. That's just Sanctus propaganda. Really, it's the opposite. Most of these relics are powerful beyond belief, and igniters are just our crude imitations of them. If you'd ever seen one yourself, you'd know the difference. They don't call them divine for nothing. With powers like that, they might as well have come from the gods.
You're that songstress. Didn't expect to hear all this from you, after what you said for the crowd.
Well, a job's a job. But as I'm sure you're aware, pagans aren't the only ones oppressed by the church.
You really are well informed. And it sounds like you know something of oppression. Did you perhaps come from the Mage Academy?
Details, darling. I've seen abuse of powers before, and I'd rather not see it again.
The other candidates seem bent on taking relics by any means necessary. But you all seem different.
To be fair, we are looking for one. The only relic we know by name right now is Draco Dios.
The Lance of the Dragon God. So that's why you came up to me. I suppose anyone would want our homeland's greatest treasure. The lance is no secret we're trying to hide. Truly, I hope mainlanders come by the scores to see it. Our village is on an island in the World Tree's embrace, where the dragon god sleeps. On a clear day, you can see it from this land.
An island across the ocean. You mean Verga Island, then? 'Tis a large island in the inland sea. Most of its inhabitants are Mustari, and it remains the only place in the land where Sanctism has not taken root.
I'm not out to abolish Sanctism myself. I just don't want everything we believe in to be destroyed.
So that's why you're in this race.
I thought I could change the world. And then I saw the truth. What a fool I was. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Edeni. Take my advice. Forget about Dracodios. We can't hand it over, and you'll never reach it anyway.
We don't intend to take it by force.
Even if you did, you'll not find any ships that sail there. And that's only the first obstacle in your way. Take my word. It's no place for an outsider. It's time I stopped chasing a fool's dream. I need to face reality. And if you're smart, you'll do the same.
Well, sounds like Dracodios is on Verga Island somewhere. Is there really no ship passage there? This is the biggest port in the kingdom.
'Tis true. His words reminded me. Thanks to both sea currents and cultural tensions, the only merchant ships passing Verga Island embark from Montario.
But Montario's on the other side of the bloody sea. You can't seriously be suggesting we go there first and then loop back to Verga. We'd never make the deadline.
Then let's ballywell conquer this inland sea ourselves! Ha ha ha! Don't worry, chums! I'm on the job!
You worried about Lady Juna? Actually asking this time, not just prodding.
Shut up.
Tell. You still don't trust them, do you?
How can I? We've only known them for a matter of days. Look, the whole Gladel mess, you really think they're innocent?
Then let's go with them, yeah? Me and you. You do whatever makes sense to you, Del. You know I'll follow wherever you go.
You never could keep your mouth shut, eh?
What the?
Wait a second. You're not saying this thing can sail now?
Quite right. While you lot were hobnobbing at old Luis's soiree, I had his run all to myself. And believe you me, I got quite an eyeful. Came away full of ideas. After all, this old girl wasn't designed as a land runner alone. All about modular design, don't you know? Flexible jointage. So I did a bit of tinkering.
But why? We'd not even spoken of the island until moments ago.
Island schmeiland, milady. Look at the map. What's our shortest route to Montario, eh? A straight shot through the inland sea.
Huh. The man has a point. That never dawned on me.
Besides, I've kept my ears open, what? Here there be monsters and all that rot. You'll need more than a ship for these waters. You'll need a proper sea runner.
Oh, right! Nearest, you weren't at the exhibition, so you wouldn't know. Forden already killed the big sea monster out there. It had a huge head.
Really? Don't tell me you're making the trip in that.
Why are you two here?
Bodyguard duty, Lady Juna. We're along for the ride, especially since you're bound for some remote wild island.
These poor newcomers are working so hard and you still can't trust them. Or is it me you don't trust?
We're here on Master Luis's orders. I'm sure I don't have to outline the pecking order there. Or do you have a problem with us being around?
Rather. We're running short on beds.
Oh, don't worry. Dell doesn't take up as much space as me.
Oh, belt up. Besides, you really expect this rust bucket to survive a night at sea?
If you don't like it, leave. Nobody's forcing you to come.
Looks like we're crewmates then. Not unlike a sea voyage for a bit of fun, yeah?
This is a fine mess. Wasn't expecting them along. What do you think their angle is?
They probably still suspect us.
I agree. We definitely crossed a line with the whole Bladel incident.
Suppose that's that, eh? I'll do a last check on her amphibials, make sure she's shipshape. Give me a shout when you're ready. Ready to depart? Now then.
All right, then. What now? All right, then.
Ready to depart?
Verga Island is this spot right here. Wonder how many days away it is. Oh.
Ha-ha! Tally-ho then!
Tis actually moving. A fine effort.
Was it ever in doubt? You're the master at the helm, my dear.
Verga Island, eh? Well, I can say it's wholly foreign to me.
Tis a land within an archipelago where many Mustari live. I've heard their faith involves a special maiden of some kind.
How have they managed to avoid the Church's influence? I doubt they've the manpower or arms to fend off the crown theocracy.
There's something there that could overturn history, as the Sanctists tell it. Something so damning they couldn't even afford their soldiers seeing it. So the rumors say, at least. Might just be a conspiracy theory.
As for this dragon god's lance, we shall need to negotiate.
If negotiations are even on the table.
Ugh, why all the fuss? Just kill them and take it.
Nothing else works, yeah? Keep it simple.
It's always kill, kill, kill with you two.
Hey, Lord Luis's orders. Don't need to tell you, do I?
Yet you'd impugn Count Luis's reputation with wanton massacre. Simple, was it?
Ugh, give it a rest. Are we there yet?
Hard to talk strategy with those two hanging around.
Ladies and gentlemen, feast your ears on this! The elder boy candidate seems to have crossed the channel to the island! On a gauntlet runner, too!
Is he all right? They say the waters are clear amongst us now, but...
If he made it, that means my husband can go out fishing again, doesn't it?
I have to say, I expected at least one daredevil to try plowing straight through the inner sea, but I never thought it'd be that boy.
That's the same lad who exposed that lady from Martira, isn't it? He's not bad.
But Verga Island's infamous people. Treacherous! Even the crown theocracy struggled with them for years. So how will this shake out? The festivities have just begun.
The Gauntlet Runner takes to the water in its new form, setting out to the wide open sea. Their destination, Verga Island, an enigmatic foreign land that not even the long arm of Sanctism can reach. Not all present now would count themselves as allies. Will this prove difficult, or something else entirely?
Kira speaking.
Seriously.
Well met. Well then.
Did you know?
Oh.
That...
Hail! Hmm. Good. All right.
Let's not.
Understood. Oh, gee. Understood.
The truth is, then
The fight is on!
here we go. Then
As the sun dips below the horizon and the stars begin to reflect off the water's surface, the gauntlet runner reaches the shore. Lurking below the surface, in the black and fathomless deep, are the eager eyes of predatory hunters. But the party, safe inside their gauntlet runner, relaxes from the burdens of their voyage, gazing out over calm waters.
Ah. Got it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
But But...
All right.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Oh, goodness. Sure.
Yes.
Oh. Come on. Got it. Okay? Hey!
Come look at this!
The gauntlet runner halts at a sandy hollow that suddenly arises from the sea. The towering seawall. It is not an island or a reef, but a mass of sand expanding below sea level. There is no sign of a water flow. There are many places in Oceania where the laws of nature fail, but here it is especially evident. The surface drops as though it were gouged out. Still, best not to be distracted by the spectacular. Monsters roam the deep, and tales of people being dragged below are not uncommon.
Incredible!
Well.
Oi!
that. Huh?
Enough.
Huh.
That is well. I see.
Let's go.
Now then.
Wisdom. Why, that's...
Here.
As the water sparkling in the setting sun begins to lose the light shimmer, the gauntlet runner reaches the calm surface of the reef. Yet the day draws to an end, and all are left to wonder how to spend the evening hours.
What terrible rain. 'Twill be a storm soon enough. Can this vessel withstand it?
It's doing better than me, at least. Suppose we do owe Forden, if only because he handled that sea monster. Closure, etc.
Did we hit a rock out there or something? Back in a mo, I'll go sneak a look outside.
Those fool brothers are still abed, even in this tempest? Bloody Parapus. Almost makes one envy them.
Right, I heard. You aren't too fond of the Parapus. They both had horrible upbringings, those two. But they really do have kind hearts behind the glares. They've risked their lives for mine countless times. One time, I asked what I could do to repay them, and they came over all red-faced. We'd like to hear you sing, Lady Juna. Your voice is awful pretty, Lady Juna.
Is this a joke to you? You think an outcast Uchief is in no position to speak ill of the Paripus?
What? No, I didn't mean...
Bloody hell, how does anyone sleep on this old bucket? You feel that shaking earlier? Huh? Could cut the air in here with a knife. What were you two on about?
About how we'll get that lance.
Oh, conspiring while we're asleep, eh?
We don't have to keep dancing around it, do we, Del? Why can't we be straight with them? Just come out with it, yeah? Tell him you still ain't sure that stuff with Glottel was on the level.
If even we're suspicious, there's no way Lord Luis hasn't worked it out already. Not that it matters to me, anyway. Still, I had to make sure. See for myself whether Lady Juna is on our side or not.
Come on, you two.
Ah! Something's out there! Look outside! It's a monster! A great briny beast! Everyone to the deck, quick!
What's happening?
Our prep. Oh, come on. Oh, come.
You having a laugh?
What to do?
Oh. Seriously.
Hurry! What is that thing?
The hell are you doing? This is supposed to be you helping those in need. Oi, Del!
Now! Hurry!
You alright, Del? You realize this changes nothing. We're still...
Is that a human?
Don't charge straight at it. We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
Here! Come on over there!
No
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off us?
Are you prepared?
Perhaps not.
I shall vanquish evil.
Now, what's the play?
Are you prepared? I'll crush you!
Don't underestimate. Watch me! Raging fire!
It's okay. Vida's power. Freeze!
Comrades, lend me your strength.
I'm counting on you!
A mystic shield. I stand ready for all that we strive for. I will not let you die.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Helpful as ever. I shall fight as the noble I am. I can't afford to hold back.
I shall vanquish evil!
No.
Let's do this!
No.
The rest is yours.
My turn. Blunder.
If we can take out some legs,
Face
that'll
me.
be less attack to deal with, right?
I will fight come forth, royal soul! Roar!
Observe the enemy. With blade in hand! Shine! Is everyone all right? Join with me! Not this skip. Come! Are you all right?
That helped.
My thanks.
Quite a boon. I refuse to die yet!
Someone heal him fast!
Give me your aid! Let's do this!
Roll, you gotta aim better than that.
Too slow!
Is everyone okay? You gotta heal up. You're all hurt bad.
Oh,
If anyone
power
can
of
heal you.
kings! Then again, a wise choice.
Vida's power. Let's set it up!
Show them our might.
No. Behold! We stand together! Perhaps not this. Cleric! I will not let you die.
Helpful as ever.
Much thanks.
I stand ready. Switch with me.
Time for the leading lady. Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll.
After me! Not the right move. Take that! I shall fight. I call upon royal power within!
Be not hidden art!
If you would.
I see your name!
Is everyone okay? You've got to heal up. You're all hurt bad.
Let's work together.
Anyone get on healing duty. Get him! Let's retract it! That should make things a little easier on us. No one here fights alone.
Look here!
Great job, Juna! Now they're weak to something new! I've got too many people knocked out here.
My partner's here!
This'll get ugly. Heismay's knocked out? Someone help him get back in the fight!
Could do with this.
Is everyone okay? You've got to heal up!
Forgive me.
I see.
What's happening?
Our prep.
What now?
all right?
Oh, come on.
What is that thing?
The hell are you doing? This supposed to be you helping those in need. Oi, tell!
Now! Hurry!
You alright, Del? You realize this changes nothing. We're still...
Is that a human?
Don't charge straight at it. We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
Yeah! Come on over there!
Now's our chance!
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked! Can we get those giant legs off us?
Magic Seeker! Win!
I've got just... Come on, help me out!
Tis yours.
Great job, Juna! Now they're weak to something new!
Observe the enemy. Cleric! Freeze!
Falkenberg got them right in their weak spot!
I can't afford to...
Swordmaster! Burn to ash!
Magic Seeker! Scour!
Still up? I'll give you the Watch me!
Burn! Is everyone all right? Behold, we stand together!
Let my power support you!
World's retracted! That should make things a little easier on us.
Is that all?
Now, what's the play? I shall vanquish evil!
I'll cut you down! I won't hold back! Here's Shrimp! A tough one!
I've got... This is just what I need! Let's... Come on! Follow me!
It's up to you now.
Great job, Juna! Now they're weak to something new! Falkenberg's down! Get her back up! Falkenberg's down!
No
Someone help
holding
her get
back!
back in the fight!
The power of I die hard!
So come forth, Royal Soul! We can do this!
Thanks!
Helpful as ever.
I've got just the dance. Watch me! Raging Fonda! That felt great! Hulkenberg's down! Someone help her get back in the fight!
Hold on. I call upon royal power within! Tougher than I thought.
Win! Come on!
I've got Masked Dancer! Burn! Smash them!
Oh, please!
Hulkenberg's down! Someone help her
I shall
get back in the
vanquish
fight!
evil! Hack and slash!
Right on target! Nice
Let's
one,
go.
Soul.
Come on!
Nice hit! Don't unfast, Dancer! Raging Fire!
I shall fight as the... I call upon royal power within!
I won't hold back!
Let's try this.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
With healing power.
My thanks.
Thank you. Feel
Hulkenberg's
down.
That's it. Someone help her get back in the fight.
It sprouted more legs.
If we can take out some legs, that'll
I'm counting on you.
Right?
I'll go with this.
Down.
Helpful
Someone
as
help
ever.
her get back in the fight.
I feel sick.
Hulkenberg's down.
Here.
Someone help her get back in the fight. The captain's sickened. His abilities are down, and healing magic can't help him.
I'll cut you down.
We gotta win. Come on,
We can
not
do
like
this.
My thanks. This should work.
Please.
Thanks.
Come on,
With
not
healing
like
power.
This.
Helpful as ever. Could do with this.
Please.
That helped. Can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing.
Come on, not like this.
Someone help.
Hack and slash.
Right on target. Nice one, Stroll.
Scour. All right. How's that?
Please. I feel sick.
Come on, not like this.
Someone help, please.
We can do this.
I owe you.
The captain's sickened. His abilities are down, and healing magic can't help him. Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll.
This should work.
Thanks.
Come on,
Wind.
not like this.
Someone
Still
help,
up?
please. Dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll.
You see that?
Come on,
Scour.
not like this.
Someone help,
through.
please. The legs are back. Watch out.
Come on, not like this.
Could do with this.
Someone
I knew you'd help.
please.
Wind.
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
This calls for one of these.
That helped.
Come on,
We're not out
like
of this
this.
yet.
No thanks.
Help, please.
My legs feel heavy.
I feel sick.
Come on, not like
Let's
this.
try this.
Someone help, please. The legs are back. Watch out. The legs are back. Watch out.
Come on, not like this.
I'll cut you down.
Someone help, please.
Scour.
How's this?
Wind. Still here?
The legs are back. Watch out.
Come on, not like
This
this.
should work.
Someone help, please.
Scour. All right. How's that?
I feel sick.
Come on, not like this.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off us?
Let's go all in. No holding back.
Trash him. Raging fire.
Oh, shards of ice.
The legs retracted.
Wind.
That should make things a little easier on us. we can take out some legs, that'll mean less attacks to do.
I sure don't give up easy.
Switch with me.
My turn.
I can't afford to hold.
Understood.
All right, everyone.
I'll go all out.
Get him!
Right on target.
Scour. Still up.
Dark Tangle. That felt great.
Get her some healing! Juna, are
Some
you okay?
darker arts. Formidable indeed.
Hack and slash. Wind.
Twilight. Let's keep it up.
Juna's knocked out! We gotta wake her up! Juna's down! Someone, quick! Get her back on her feet!
On me, we go together.
We'll team up.
Now,
are you prepared?
Someone, get him healed up!
Let me rethink this. I call upon royal power within. Ah!
Is everyone okay? You gotta heal up! Juna's down! Someone,
Magic Seeker!
quick! Get her back on her feet!
We can do this.
Helpful as ever.
Quite a boon. Bean, face me! Rancor!
I shall fight as the noble.
Ah! Hack and slash.
Right on target! Nice
The freedom of a one.
Magic Seeker! We're not out of this yet!
I owe you.
My thanks.
Ah! It sprouted more legs! Juna's down! Someone, quick! Get her back on
Then
her
I'll
feet!
stop holding back.
Ah!
Right on target! Nice one, Stroll!
Scour!
Some darker arts. Apologies. Would you finish it? A blunder.
Nice dodge! You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll. Juna's down! Someone, quick! Get her back on her feet!
Understood. Leave it to me. Could do with this.
Crash him!
That helped. Here.
Helpful as ever.
Rancor! A blunder.
Captain's hurt bad! Let's get him some healing!
Let's try this.
I knew you'd help. Take
Juna's
it.
down! Someone,
I owe you.
quick! Get her back on her feet!
Magla gather. Commendable bearing.
Juna's down!
Could do
Someone,
with this.
Quick! Get her back on her feet!
Here.
Erupt!
Oh, you've
Stroll's
done it.
badly wounded! Can anyone heal him?
This should work.
Take
Juna's
it.
down! Someone, quick! Get her back on her
Good.
feet!
Do not relent.
Is everyone okay? You've gotta heal up! He's about to collapse! Someone heal him fast!
The
Isis
shame.
knocked out? Someone help him get back in the fight! It got Stroll! Someone get him back on his feet!
Here.
Come on, not like this! Someone help!
Wind!
Please!
A tough one.
Come on, not like this! Someone help! Please! The legs are
This should work.
Not like this! Someone, help! Scour!
Let's push through!
Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please!
Here.
Come on, not like this! Someone, help!
Wind!
Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Legs are back! Watch out! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Nice one, Captain! Come on,
Wind!
not like this! Someone, help! Please! Captain's hurt bad!
Can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not
Scour!
like this! Someone,
Still
help!
up?
Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Captain's fighting his anxiety and they're targeting him! Captain's hurt bad!
Still fight.
Let's get him some healing! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on! Nice one, Captain! Come on,
Wind!
not like this! Someone, help! Please! Come on,
Scour!
not like this! Someone, help!
A tough
please!
one. I feel sick.
Come on, not like this! Someone, help! Please! Is everyone okay?
I can't give
Try
up
to heal
now.
up!
Not like this.
Will you yield to me?
What's happening?
Our prep.
Now, where was I?
carve in this space to like actually discover old games and bring them to the forefront. And it's like, hey, check this out. This is amazing. So yeah, it sort of tests your creativity. How do you make fighting games engaging when there's no brand new shit? So that's tough, man. There was many years of that. And now we're sitting kind of good. Now it's like. Now it's kind of like, you know, there's a lot of stuff, but it feels like there's so many options in the moment in this space that things are not actually doing great when I think they kind of are. I think things are obviously not perfect. But I come from the mid-2010s era of content creation where everything was brutal, everything sucked. Like it was very few things that was actually like celebrate. The things that were celebratable were like, wow, we get to focus on this for now. So anyway, I think we're in like a really good spot right now. I think it's not bad. Yeah, Tekken players are doing posting like crazy. Street Fighter players desperately want their game to be changed. Like all of this kind of stuff. But what do you want to sink your teeth into? We'll talk about that in a bit. Like which fighting games have like gotten their hooks on me over a while, which is unrelated to this burnout conversation. But to sort of wrap this conversation of like burnout, I have witnessed so many different eras of content creation in the span of doing this. Of being in the trenches around others, watch new heads and new people rise up, even in the fighting game space, and then eventually like peter out and not able to keep up with the entirety of this industry. I've watched like brand new people shine and be like the pinnacle, the heads of this, and all of a sudden one shift in how one game is handling one thing. Suddenly it's just not. Suddenly their opinion is not valid anymore because they kind of like that game and that's what they're known for. It's crazy, man. A lot of fighting games have happened over the past several years that have created careers, and I've watched people's careers like quite literally blossom and shine into content creation. But once that game starts to become not nearly the beacon of positivity at all times, because no game will. No game's going to remain at the absolute top of the, I would say, community perspective. It starts to go bad. It's like there's an issue with having to stick with one thing. So anyway, my solution, without rambling too much, hopefully this is making a little bit of sense. I noticed back in the mid-2010s, as I was saying earlier, that when I hyper-focus one game, it's great for me, but it was not great for the overall, I would say, quality of the channel, much less quality of streaming. People. And I won't say this is probably because I made my audience this way because I also enjoyed this. My audience enjoyed variety. Didn't like seeing the exact same fighting game. I noticed my audience liked seeing things that were unexpected. When you just log into rank every day and ranked is the goal and the one thing is the goal, everyone's just ready. Everyone just knows exactly what we're getting into. There's no reason to tune into that because I've seen that before, right? You were doing that the other day, and you're doing very good. You know, it's like, oh, that's great. You're doing very good. But ultimately speaking, when I tune into other streams and I see a streamer playing not their usual jam, they're playing something weird, I go, whoa, they're playing something weird.
Superman.
Today,
Superman.
the wait is over.
Who's back?
Of the phenomenon and the summer of Superman.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan-thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got sausage, chicken, spinach, beef, buffalo sauce. What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone. So I'm just trying to pay my dog walker, right? When what do I see in my feed? My favorite person in this world was having dinner with someone I think is categorically an awful human, but I also might just be jealous of her. Sure, it starts with dinner, but that leads to girls trips before I know it. Bridesmaid love line, I'm not even invited to the wedding. Now I'm spiraling out because I saw one random payment. Never mind. We talked it over dinner. And this time, we used Apple Cash. I don't even know what I was so upset about.
Which just involved Marvel vs. Capcom and AI and Third Strike and FF7, all that kind of stuff. But sometimes like you leave the cave and you go try something different, and people get curious. And to me, I have to leave myself open to it. Welcome to FF14. Hey man, I tried FF14. I played the game for like a month back 3-4 years ago, something like that. Anyway. All I gotta say is that has been the way that I have avoided burnout. Because I remember specifically disliking Third Strike. My favorite fighting game of all time. Right? I remember specifically disliking it because I was competitively focused. I was only focused on the things that were the most challenging and most difficult and the hurdles that you had to get over. And at that time, it was exhausting because some of those hurdles were so insurmountable. They were so challenging to get over that you just don't even see how you can get over this hill. When you've reached a high level in a game, it can be very hard. So guess what I kind of do instead now? I allow myself to be bad. Right? And I get it. Some people will be like, how are you saying you're bad? Yada. How can you say that because you have all this experience? Well, let me explain. I want to put myself in a situation of unknowing. I want to put myself in a moment where I'm playing a genre of a game, of a thing that I enjoy, but I want to allow myself to be bad. Not to be a bad guy, but to actually not have skill. Because I think the progress of acquiring skill is way more interesting than somebody only being good. I think watching somebody that puts themselves at a low level specifically and just jumps in and starts trying is easier to resonate with than only watching dude God tier. And don't get me wrong, dude. And I've ultimately realized this too. You can go to any fighting game channel. You can go watch Justin Wong be literal God tier at anything. Like 100 different games. And it's just like, how is this guy so good at this? You can go watch any other fighting game that exists right now in this space and watch somebody be God tier. That type of stuff did not necessarily exist pre-pandemic. And that's where I realized that keeping up with that is going to be impossible. Like that's legit going to be absolutely impossible. But for me, I found enjoyment going back and discovering stuff. So that was it. Show people what makes fighting games fun by showing the discovery process. Show people what makes this genre so impossibly comparable to anything else. When you get to a point and you see something and it clicks, and then you make the connection in your head, and then you move forward. You know, it's why I've always really enjoyed. And I will say I really like that game, but I left that game when I liked it a lot. You know, like there's parts of a fighting game where I legit really enjoyed that one. But whether it's like a Street Fighter 6, something like that, in Street Fighter 5, I was really having fun with that game. But ultimately speaking, the focus was to keep me as happy as possible and to give myself little goals. Like little tiny goals, like make sure I hit these combos, make sure I do this, clean up the game, clean up the hit confirms, like all this kind of stuff that I know in my head. Because all of that shit, dude, and I have to remind everybody this. Everyone learns at a different pace. And it will take a lot of time. For me, like spending 5 straight days with a fighting game is a shit ton of time. And for others, not spending like 5 straight days with anything is going to like throw them out. Like even if they're not around for a game for 2 to 3 days, I got warm up, man. I've been gone for a long time. And I'm like, bitch, I gotta warm up a year's worth of Rust. And it's kind of fun. I kind of like really enjoy warming up a 6 to 7, 8 month chunk of Rust on a certain game. I actually dig that, man. So ultimately speaking, I think that what I'm looking forward to in the future is keeping that variety. As I reacclimate myself, and I'm going to take a quick break to find like new and unique things and games that I'm unfamiliar with to find those moments of enjoyment, because that's where I feel my chat and my YouTube audience finds the most enjoyment. And it's also where I find true happiness. I'm not kidding you, man. doing this for an extended long period of time, you absolutely develop weird relationships with these games, with your audience, like all this kind of stuff as you do this for as long as I have. And I have found little micro methods of remaining engaged, of like allowing myself to remain engaged, especially and that involves weird things like never really playing games off stream. Like the amount of times I played games off stream for 15 years is insanely small, dude. Compared to like all of that kind of stuff, because I want to save those reactions and moments for when I'm on stream. I feel like I am. I'm almost like cheating if these cool things that can happen are being sacrificed to nothing. Because my brain is messed up. I've been doing this in front of an audience for way too long, dude. So anyway, all that kind of stuff is running through my head. All I gotta say is that I really appreciate being here. I really appreciate the fact that so many people have been tuning in for as long as they have. And I have no intentions of stopping. I'm leaving for a bit. But I want to come back reinvigorated, because every single time I leave for like 5 to 6 days, or at least like 5-ish days, I'll go 3 days in, and I will realize like how insanely lucky I am. Like how I can't even imagine that I'm given this opportunity to do this and to share this with people that anybody actually gives a shit to watch. So. You know, that happens after 3 days. I legit miss the office, and other days I'm like, oh, I gotta go back in here now, man. I know it's amazing, it does. But like, you spend so much time in here, it's like, oof, man. I come back and I get legit homesick and stuff like that. So I'm gonna give myself a healthy like 10 days. It's the first time I've done that since Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out. And I quite literally remember it because I was on vacation in the middle of nowhere, and I got a message that they patched Infinite and they patched Webball Reality Stone. They patched that for Spider-Man. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I wanted to make a video about it on vacation, but I didn't. So that was 2017, man. That was like September to October of 2017. So it's been a long time. Funny enough, I'm going on vacation again, and we fixed MCCI. so time is a flat circle. Is all I'm telling you. Got another Marvel Infinite update that we made ourselves. I can't get away from it, man. It's going to follow me wherever I go. Good opening chat. Shit. Thank you, everybody. Max's Flatter, they're confirmed. You be careful. Golden Wolf, thank you. Sonic Boom Strider, thanks for becoming a dude. Dirty Vic, Ronimus.
We want to give audiences a reflection of their own world through the lens of science fiction.
Let's hit it.
That doesn't mean anything. What? I work in management.
I work like at a restaurant, like manager at a restaurant.
Oh, that's cool.
Is I never thought of it as cool.
Wait, I think that is cool. I think I have a higher level of respect for people who work in the food service industry.
Hello.
That is...
All right. Oh, you'll come again, won't you?
What now?
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs. Stick to the... I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off us?
On me, we go together. I must be... Advance to the rear, to the vanguard. Now accept your fate. Ha! Die!
I've got just the Let's do this together!
Look here!
I'll show you everything I've got.
It's okay. We can do that.
Freeze!
If we can take out some legs, that'll mean less attacks to deal with, right?
To do with this.
Much thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. This should work.
Quite a boon.
That helped.
That helped.
'Tis best used.
You hit their weakness.
This should be good.
Nice move, Kaizme.
Roar!
You hit their weakness.
Let's try this.
That's your opening, Captain.
This is a fine house.
Get her some healing.
I
Juna, are
need
you okay?
distance.
You look like you're about to drop.
I'll use what I must. Some darker arts.
It's too early for my exit. The rest is yours.
You face Hulkenberg! I will fight with pride. I won't hold back! The lightning! A tough one!
I shall fight as the noble I am. Swordmaster! I'll cut you down!
The legs retracted. That should make things a little
Only a
easier.
flesh wound.
Then again...
swan.
Behold, we stand together.
We'll team up. By the swan oath.
Join with me.
No.
Let justice prevail. Healing arts.
My friends.
Is that all? Is everyone okay? You gotta heal up. You're all hurt bad. Can anyone get on healing?
Roar!
You hit their weakness. That's
not
your
out of
opening,
this
Captain.
yet. Sword Master! Hack and slash! I'm not out of this yet. No holding back! No, not this. Could do with this. I knew you'd help.
Quite a boon.
I'm obliged.
Let us clean up this mess. Witness our secret technique! Is to eat. Some darker qualities.
Is
Would you
everyone all
finish
right?
it?
For all that we strive for.
No.
Into the fray. Magic Knight. Are you all right?
I owe you.
That helped.
Let's work together. No.
Wizard!
Lightning!
You hit their weakness.
Now, what's
That's
the
your
play? I
opening,
call
Captain.
upon royal power within! You see that? Sword Master! I'll cut you down! Right on target!
Nice one, Stroll.
That's not going to be a mess, eh?
Observe the enemy. Let justice prevail. Healing arts.
Helpful as ever. I knew you'd help.
Is everyone all right? To safer ground, with blade in hand. Are you all right?
Much thanks.
Let's go!
Roar! You hit their weakness.
I shall fight
That's
as the
your
noble
opening,
I am.
Captain.
This calls for one of these. In the name of Sword Master! Take that!
Be neither now accept your fate. I show no mercy.
I stand, oh power of heroes, as the point of a sword.
Let's trade places!
Time for the leading lady. Juna, are you okay?
Too early.
You look like you're
Now
about to
for a
drop.
grand maneuver.
Let's do this!
This might sting. Great job, Juna.
You think yourself
Now they're
equal
weak
to a
something new.
Ujief's agility? Allow me to use this.
Ah! It sprouted more legs. Hulkenberg's sick. She can't fight at her full strength.
For all that we strive for. Not this. Moving to the front with blade in hand. Healing up.
That helped.
Thanks. My strength. Right there.
I'll show you the essence of come forth, royal soul! Ice!
You hit their weakness. This'll be over. That's your opening, Captain. Burn!
Be neither tall power of kings. I refuse to die yet.
You gotta heal up. Heismei's in real danger. He
Let
needs
justice
healing now.
prevail. I'll destroy you! Observe the magic knight! Sever! Wizard!
No, I'm all prepared. Not this.
Wizard! Lightning!
You hit their weakness!
Don't underestimate.
That's your opening, Captain!
Dancer! This might be too. No one here fights alone.
We'll combine our strength!
Great job, Juna! Now they're weak to something new!
I see your game!
Juna's knocked out! We gotta wake her up! Ice's knocked out? Someone help me get back in the fight! Pokemon's down! Get her back up! Come on, not like this! Someone help, please!
Not now.
Fire!
You hit their weakness! That's your opening, Captain!
This should work.
Is everyone okay?
Still
Try to heal up!
I feel sick.
Come on, not like this! Someone
Let's
help,
go.
please!
Roar!
You hit their weakness! That's your
Oh, no.
opening, Captain!
Burn!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Do not.
All right then. Let's head there right away. All right then. Where to?
Let's go!
I'm just incredulous.
Let's go! Hey!
Welcome.
Young man.
What do you think?
Young man.
Welcome!
Young man.
Greeting. Well then.
Can we talk?
Young man.
Thank you kindly.
Ah, you've come.
Thank you kindly.
Greeting. Well,
Can we talk?
Young man.
Wonderful.
Hey, mister!
Well met, eh? Ready to depart?
Virga Island is this spot right. All right. Oh. Hmm.
Tis actually moving. A fine effort.
Was it ever in doubt? You're the master at the helm, my dear.
Virga Island, eh? Well, I can say it's wholly foreign to me.
To select.
The Gauntlet Runner takes to the water in its new form, setting out to the wide open sea. Their destination, Virga Island, an enigmatic foreign land that not even the long arm of Sanctism can reach. Not all present now would count themselves as allies. Will this prove difficult, or something else entirely?
Hira speaking.
Oh, geez. Understood.
Then... True. The fight is on.
As the sun dips below the horizon and the stars begin to reflect off the water's surface, the Gauntlet Runner reaches the shore. Lurking below the surface, in the black and fathomless deep, are the eager eyes of predatory hunters. But the party, safe inside their Gauntlet Runner, relaxes from the burdens of their voyage, gazing out over calm waters.
Oh my.
Yeah. All right.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Oh, goodness. Sure.
Yes.
Oh.
Now then. Got a moment? Hey.
Look at that.
Hey.
Yeah. All right.
The Gauntlet Runner halts at a sandy hollow that suddenly arises from the sea. The towering seawall. It is not an island or a reef, but a mass of sand expanding below sea level. There is no sign of a water flow. There are many places in Oceania where the laws of nature fail, but here it is especially evident. The surface drops as though it were gouged out. Still, best not to be distracted by the spectacular. Monsters roam the deep, and tales of people being dragged below are not uncommon.
Incredible!
Boy! That... Huh? Now then.
Wisdom.
Here.
As the water sparkling in the setting sun begins to lose the light shimmer, the Gauntlet Runner reaches the calm surface of the reef. Yet the day draws to an end, and all are left to wonder how to spend the evening hours.
What terrible rain. 'Twill be a storm soon enough. Can this vessel withstand it?
Huh? Could cut the air in here with a knife. What were you two on about?
Everyone's life stories, I suppose.
Indeed. Talking about how I dislike the Paripus.
You and the rest of the world. Or do you think you're special?
We don't have to keep dancing around it, do we, Del? Why can't we be straight with them? Just come out with it, yeah? Tell him you still ain't sure that stuff with Glottel was on the level.
If even we're suspicious, there's no way Lord Luis hasn't worked it out already. Not that it matters to me, anyway. Still, I had to make sure. See for my...
What's happening? What now?
All right. I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right. All right. All right.
Oh, come.
What is that thing?
The hell are you doing? This supposed to be you helping those in need? Oi, tell!
Now! Hurry!
You alright, Del? You realize this changes nothing. We're still...
Is that a human?
Don't charge straight at it. We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
Yeah! Come on over here!
Now's our chance!
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked! Can we get those giant legs off us?
Lend me your strength.
I'll lend a hand myself. Thanks.
Helpful as ever.
I'm obliged. Behold this power! Burn!
I can't afford to hold back.
Swordmaster!
Hack and slash!
Right on target! Nice one, Stroll!
In the name of justice! I'll hold my ground!
Behold! We stand together!
Healing power.
Oh, power of heroes! Oh, mystic curse!
Magic Seeker! Lightning!
Don't underestimate me. I'll show you. Twilight! They sure don't give up easy.
No holding back!
Right on target!
Nice
I shall fight
Stroll.
as the
Swordmaster!
Hack and slash!
See that? Oh, healing power.
Cleric!
Not this time.
Allies, together!
Let's do this!
Push onward! I stand ready, with blade in hand! Are you alright?
That helped.
That helped.
My thanks!
It's okay.
win!
Please!
Come on, follow me! Maybe something else. This is just what I need! A bit much, actually. Nah. I'll show you! Maybe not. Come on, help me out! Mass dancer!
I can't afford to hold Swordmaster! I'll crush you!
Right on target!
I shall fight. I shall vanquish evil. What a mess. Ah!
Is everyone up? Oh, power of heroes! I'll destroy you!
Oh, healing power.
Cleric! I will not let you die!
Thank you.
Helpful as ever.
I feel sick.
The captain's sickened! His abilities
Magic
are down,
Seeker!
and healing magic can't help him!
Here! Let me...
I've got this is just what I need! Let's do this together! Maybe something else. Mass dancer! Dark tangle!
I can't if I call upon royal power within! I'll cut you down!
Right on target!
Now,
Nice
take that!
I stand for all that we strive for! Not now. Cleric! Healing up!
Thanks.
I owe you.
Ah! It sprouted more legs! The captain's sickened! His abilities are down, and healing magic can't help him! Hulkenberg's
This'll be
sick.
over soon
She can't
enough.
fight at her full strength.
This should be good.
Thank you. My thanks. I knew you'd help. I shall fight as the noble. Are you prepared? Ah! In the name of justice. Staying on the defensive.
Hulkenberg's badly wounded! Someone! If we can take out some legs,
Oh,
that'll
power
of
of heroes!
right?
I will not let you die.
Thanks. Thank you.
Helpful as ever.
Oh, healing power. Grant us solace.
Backing out for
I
now.
won't fail you.
Let's stay calm.
I shall disengage.
Time for the leading lady.
Be knight.
Assassin!
Rancor!
Now that's finesse! Beautiful dodge, Heisman!
Swordmaster! Hack and slash! Now. Ah!
Right on target! Nice one, Stroll!
I call upon a royal soul. Raging fire. Let's keep
Keep it up!
It's okay.
Let's set it up!
Get after it, Logan!
I owe you.
Much thanks.
Thank you.
Captain's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Oh, you're strong.
Captain's down. Someone, help him back up.
Allow me to use this.
In the name of justice, Swordmaster! I'll cut you down! This! I can't. I call upon royal power within!
Not now.
I'll hold my ground!
I've got just the dance for you, Masked Dancer! Twilight!
Heisman's knocked out. Let's help him get back in the fight. Juna's not dead. We gotta wake her up.
This'll do.
Time for my
Heisman's
time!
knocked out.
Not out of
We
this
gotta
yet.
revive him.
Here!
That helped.
That helped.
Are you okay?
Still
Gotta
fight.
heal up. Whoa! Someone get him back on his feet.
Not like this.
Disappointing ending.
Will you yield to reality?
What's happening? What now?
I see.
That is...
All right.
All right. All right.
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs...
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked! Can we get those giant legs off us?
I need distance. I'll use what I must. Some darker arts. Let us clean. Assassin! Rancor!
It's okay. Let's go. Scour!
Don't underestimate. I call upon a royal soul! Raging fire!
Please! I shall vanquish evil. Hack and slash.
Right on target. Nice one, Stroll.
In the name... No holding back! I'll cut you down!
The legs retracted!
Be neither timid.
That should make
Face
things a little
me!
easier on us.
Some darker arts. You think yourself equal to a you? Witness our strength! I'll use what I must. Commendable bearing.
I will fight with pride. Come forth, royal soul. Free! Come on!
This'll be over soon enough. Let's do this together. Masked dancer. Now that's finesse. Beautiful dog, Heisman.
I call upon royal power within! Hack and slash!
Right on target. Nice one, Stroll.
I can't afford to hold back. No holding back! I'll cut you down!
Let us clean up. Face me! Magla gather! Be neither assassin! Pierce!
Please!
If we can take out some legs, that'll
I'm all
be less
prepared.
attack to deal with, right?
Let me help!
Don't. I'll show you. A bit much. Come on, follow me.
We'll combine our strength.
Great job, Juna. Now they're weak to something new.
Stepping back! Are you prepared?
Right on this. Nice one, Stroll.
I shall fight to the fore! I call upon royal power within!
Let us clean up this mess. Assassin! To my hidden art!
All right, let's go!
All power of kings! Erupt!
I feel sick.
Is everyone okay? We gotta heal up. Fucking hurt bad.
Still fight.
Let's get him some healing. You're all hurt bad. Can anyone get on healing duty?
This should work.
Much thanks.
I owe you.
Thanks. It's too early. Got to be smart.
I'm counting on
Leave
you.
it to me.
I'm not... I'll cut you down!
Right on target.
I'm
Nice one,
not
Stroll.
out of this yet. I shall vanquish evil.
Oh, healing power.
Cleric. I will not let you die.
That helped.
Helpful as ever. My limbs feel heavy.
weakened.
Switch with me!
I won't fail you.
This'll be over soon enough. Can't let it go unused.
Don't let up now, Juna!
I call upon royal power within! I'll crush you! I'm worn out. This calls for one of these.
Being either timid, now accept your fate. Magla gather. Perhaps this is best used.
You hit their weakness! Nice moves, Heisman!
We can do this. Let's try this.
Ah! It sprouted more legs!
Everyone!
It got Stroll!
Forgive me.
Someone get him back on his feet!
The rest is up to you.
Face Hulkenberg!
Stroll got
Observe
knocked
the
out.
enemy.
Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Are you alright?
I live to see another day.
Freedom of a wanderer.
You look like you're about to drop.
Here.
Thank you.
I owe you.
Twas needed.
Is everyone okay?
Over
Try to heal
yet.
up. She's knocked out. We gotta wake her up. Put her down. Get her back up. Captain's hurt bad.
Can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing.
Could do with this.
Thanks.
I can't afford to hold back.
Someone help, please.
No point wasting this. I shall vanquish evil. Hack and slash. Suppose this is it.
Someone get him back on his feet. Come on, not like this. Someone. If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off us?
I was saving this.
You hit their weakness.
This should work.
Nice moves, Heisman.
This should work.
You hit their weakness. Burn! That's your opening, Captain.
Hack and slash. Tougher than I thought.
Rancor!
Retract
Do not
it.
relent.
That should make things a little easier on us.
Blunder.
If we can take out some legs,
Wind!
that'll mean less attack to deal with, right?
Still up?
Raging fire!
We sure don't give up easy.
You see that?
Magla gather. Commendable, but we've destroyed it. Now to the rest.
Juna's badly hurt. Get her some healing. Juna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop.
Backing out for
Leave
now.
it to me. Observe for all that we strive for. I will not let you die.
My thanks.
Quite a boon.
In the name of justice.
I defer to you.
Taking center stage.
I can't afford to hold back. This calls for one of
That
these.
helped.
A favor, if I may. I'll do as I please.
Scour!
Burn!
Hack and slash!
Ah! It sprouted more legs!
My knees feel heavy.
Juna got hit with a malady.
I was saving this.
Helpful as ever.
Here!
Thank you. Raging fire! Right on target. Nice
I'll
one,
cut you
Stroll.
down! They die hard!
Erupt! Apologies, 'tis best used.
I owe you. We'll team up! Alright, how's that?
Badly honed. Get her some healing! Juna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop. Right on target. Nice one, Stroll.
Assassin! Some darker arts. You think yourself... Now accept your fate. Anger formidable indeed.
It's okay. We fight this power. Win! Come on!
God, Juna! Juna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop. Follow me!
We'll combine our strength!
Great job, Juna!
I shall fight
Now
as
then,
the
we
Sword
something
Master! Hack and slash! Right on target! I can't afford to hold back. I shall vanquish evil. Could do with this.
Thanks. Is everyone okay? We gotta heal up. Stroll can't take any more. Someone
Assassin!
heal him.
My blood gather. Be nigh the tall power of kings.
Let's stay calm.
Let's try this. My thanks.
This'll be over soon enough. Fast, dancer! Cut through!
Nice one, Captain.
Are you prepared?
I'll cut you down!
Right on target.
Now.
Nice one,
There's hidden art.
Give it all you've got!
This is it!
Not bad. I feel stronger.
Excellent! I've grown more powerful!
We overcame it somehow.
I can't believe this! There are still monsters out here! Gordon lied! He lied to everybody!
Either he lied, or he didn't know. Maybe the humans are spreading faster than anyone expected.
Oh, first time we've seen you lot really cut loose. That sure was magic, even with no igniters. Guess that's the kind of power that kills humans. And you can do it too, Lady Juna.
Well, I picked it up from him. You know I've a knack for improvising, love. But we'd never have gotten through this without you two helping us. Thank you.
Of course, my lady.
You too, Fidelio.
Don't mention it. Wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Wait, something's amiss. I still hear water flowing, but it's coming from inside the runner.
Blast! We're dipping awfully low. Getting a bit soggy in here, chums.
Hold on, we're sinking. You've got to be kidding.
Bail the water. You two, help us.
What? You can't just order us... Oh, this bloody rust buckets.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
You're right. Come on.
Goodbye.
This is...
Sam! Oh!
Okay, so... Got a second? Oh, got a second? Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want? Hmm? Huh. A word of warning.
No. Seriously. Well? Huh. Leave? Got it.
As the clear surface gives way to the glassy ink of darkness, the Gauntlet Runner reaches a remote island. The party gets a good night's rest, grateful for the still land that does not sway them at its whims.
What to pick?
This... Understood.
Speaking of... Huh?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Luis has sent an emissary to Verga Island. As reported by a crier. It's the elder boy who brought Joanna to the judging.
So he stands with Luis then. No doubt he seeks Dracodius.
A gambit to steal the public's gaze, perhaps. Taking a prize from the only land beyond the church's reach. Laughable. The reason we leave those barbarians alone is that we've nothing to gain from them. Your Eminence?
Merely a passing thought.
Let him chase the lance. It changes nothing. With the dawn of Saints' Day, your Eminence's authority will be unshakable as the mountains.
As long as we tell the public that these divine relics truly originated in Sanctism, yes, that should do. The candidates gathered at the Saints' Day Festival will be under the protection of the King's magic. Some of them may use that as a shield to sow violence and discord.
I am aware, Your Eminence. Please, leave everything to your humble servant.
Oh-ho!
Then...
Narrowly escaping the threat of the sea monster, the party rides the currents of the inland sea to their destination, Verga Island. Verga is a word given to the island by the mainland, meaning uncivilized. But its inhabitants give this name no purchase. Put another way, we are trespassers from a country that has unilaterally regarded the islanders as heretics. To forget this is to invite pointless conflict. As though it knows it is unwelcome, the Gauntlet Runner glides silently onto the island's less populated rear shore.
I can't take this heat. It's enough to cook a man alive.
All my ear fur is stuck together.
Do we really have to go this way? There was a beautiful beach just over there.
Chin up now, milady. Easy to get a good backstab when you're coming up behind him, see?
There will be no stabbing, back or otherwise. Honestly.
It's at least true that coming at them head-on would only alarm them. First, we need to find out where this lance is.
You can bet the runner won't be spotted here, eh? Got the wide ocean on all sides. The old girl's not exactly unscathed from the beastie's clutches, so I'll stay back for a spot of repairs. Good luck on the lance hunt, what?
Who's there? Are you from the outside?
What's wrong?
I thought I heard a voice.
A voice? Whose?
All that salt air gets your head. Our chances out here already aren't looking too good.
So, how do we find this Lance?
Ideally, we'd blend in with the locals, gather information. But if they really are all Mustari, that might be a bit tricky. Let's see. To start with, we could try staying hidden and observing the village from afar.
Sounds like a right hustle. How many days would you have us playing hide and seek?
Fair point. How long can we actually stay on this island?
Well, given the deadline for arriving in Altabury, it would be best to get the Lance and leave by September the 5th.
The sooner we're out of here, the better. Let's go.
Hey, does this place look familiar to you?
We may be a bit lost.
You're kidding! We can't afford to get lost on some godforsaken island! This is a disaster! Oh, I'm sweating through my outfit. And these weird bugs. I've had enough!
What I give for a snack and a cold tub to dunk me head in.
Need you voice every little complaint? You are not the only ones enduring this trek.
Quiet a moment. Running water nearby. Sounds like an open space. Could be a natural spring of some kind.
What? Really? Let's head that way.
Phew. I suppose we might as well if we're lost.
Whoa! It's drinkable. Much clearer than the capital's water, too.
Oh, brilliant. I could use a dip to get the salt off me.
Who are you? Can you hear me? Then surely you must be a messenger of the Dragon God.
Is something amiss?
I'm imagining things.
Could it be a villager?
You must be the...
Priestess!
Hey, Del, let's go.
Mainlanders! You're not of this island!
Wait, listen!
Seize them!
Behave yourselves. Now, you're a candidate for the throne, are you not? Here to steal Dracodias, no doubt. And not content with that, you befouled the priestess's cleansing pool. We need hear nothing further. You shall all be executed.
Fastest trial I've had.
Calm down. First off, you can't kill a candidate. Have you not heard of the king's magic?
You beg for your life in vain, wretch.
Hail, I'm told the priestess is ready.
Accept your fate. You're not getting out either way.
What do we do now?
It seems the brothers have fled. Perhaps they've gone to report to Neros.
I doubt it. Those thugs are here for the Lance alone. They care nothing for us.
We can work with that. Can't return without the Lance anyway. But I'd rather see if we can break ourselves out, instead of counting on them to save us.
By the way, anyone else find it strange that they recognized a candidate at a glance? I wasn't expecting news to travel this far.
Probably my fault, I'm afraid. They had a lot of questions, and they weren't, gentle about asking. Well, fancy meeting you here.
What did you do this time?
Oh, you wound me, sir. I was hoping the word of the Crown Theocracy might be worth something here. Turns out, they prefer chains to questions.
But why are you here?
Why else? I heard some helpless, boneheaded twit of a candidate crossed the waters to Verga Island, so I naturally had to follow. I'd thought stowing away on that Mustari candidate ship might get me safely on the island, and, well,
And now who's the helpless twit? This is ridiculous. Why would a crier go to such lengths anyway?
Seemed as good an opportunity as any. I wanted a peek behind the Sanctus curtain, see what the truth really is. For now, we may as well be patient. You'll have your opening soon enough. The people here, well, you'll find they aren't as monolithic as they'd like. Have you heard? The Sanctus Church has ordered its adherents to seize all divine relics.
Those zealots go too far. Surely this must be the reason for the Dragon God's wrath.
Don't be alarmed, everyone. Please remain calm.
Master Adeni.
There are trespassers upon our island, from ships other than the trade vessels. But we have already captured them. Reportedly, one is a candidate, and one is a crier from the Sanctus Church. They seek Dracodios, the lance of the Dragon God. Until now, the Church has hesitated to intrude in our homeland. We can only assume they are making their move.
I knew it. They think they're untouchable. No offense is beneath them.
That damned Borden. He's not just after our relics. He would silence us forever.
Master Adeni, put them to death! Let us see justice served!
Wait! Our captives have done nothing to hurt any of the islanders.
Why do you hesitate? If they would pervert our dearest beliefs, then they deserve only to be sacrificed. Our livestock are all maddened by disease, our seas are infested with grotesque horrors, and now even our fields lie dead and fallow. The Dragon God must be appeased, else we shall never survive his wrath. It has been our way since time immemorial. When disaster strikes, we offer a sacrifice to the Dragon God that he might ease our woes. It is the most basic of our teachings.
Everyone, calm down. All this talk of justice, of sacrifice.
Master Adeni, would you see us repeat the tragedy of the past? With all respect, you abandoned your chase for the throne. You returned to your rightful home. Surely you have accepted that our traditions are the only way. Because of your indecision. Because you faltered in your faith to the Dragon God. Your father and mother both.
I will have silence.
Master Adeni, please. The sacrifice. We cannot simply suffer in silence.
My brother, do not fear. I have just purified myself for the spring. I'm ready to serve as our people's sacrifice.
Yufa.
I am a priestess. I have known from birth that my life's greatest impact would be as an offering to the Dragon God. Indeed, it brings me great pride. I can serve my village in a way the priestesses in times of peace could not. If our island might be saved, I will gladly give my life for it.
Oh, bless you, Priestess Yufa. We will not forget your sacrifice.
This will surely appease the Dragon God. You are our last hope. Priestess Yufa, our salvation, our future.
Prepare the ship. I will accompany her to the altar in the Dragon Temple, where Dracodios rests.
You catch that? The Dragon Temple? Sounds like that's where we'll find our lance.
I did a bit of reading on Virga Island once. Army reports say it's surrounded by an archipelago, otherwise uninhabited. And one of them islands is nothing but a massive temple.
Not another soul on them? Strange lot, these pagans. Gotta be bloody stupid to build your big important temple out where nobody can get to it.
Could be. Or maybe they weren't the ones who built it. Either way, we'll need a ship.
Sounds like we better hurry and bail our new crewmates out. All this stink in the square probably means less guards on duty.
Ugh.
Come on, Del, we can't leave them high and dry. The fair lady Juna likes them, don't she?
And the fair lady's the only one we have to rescue.
Awful cold, Del.
Not getting attached now, are you? You knew going in they might be our traitors. Look,
You want to work together, then let me do the thinking, right? I've got all this under control. Oh.
Hey, Del, you're not still hurting from the sea battle, are you?
I'm fine. We'll wait till nightfall. Shadowy business, all this. Lady Juna. Let's get those bindings off. Easy does it now. Calm down, you amateurs.
Oh, thanks. I'd hoped you'd come back for us.
We know where the lance is. Let's move.
Wait, aren't you going to untie the others?
We're your bodyguards, not theirs.
What? Since when do you follow orders to the letter?
I've already told you we can't trust these people, and now it's clear we can't even trust them to protect you.
He did a fine enough job saving your life out at sea.
Del!
He's one of us now. Lord Luis gave him direct personal orders, and you'd still leave him to die. I promised Lord Luis I'd keep an eye on him too. If you get him killed, I'm the one who's failed.
Hear, hear. 3 appropriately stealthy cheers for cooperation. And I'd be very much obliged if some generous spirit could get me untied too.
Ugh, better to let a church leech rot. You're annoying, and you talk too much.
Haha, yeah, I get that a lot. Funny thing though, I get more chatty the more distress I'm in, and I'm quite beside myself here.
We could just shut him up permanently.
No, Del. We don't want to leave a mess. If things get dicey, we've got some meat shields at the least, eh? Gonna need all the manpower we can get if we want that lance.
Is the lance somewhere dangerous?
Well, about that. Turns out this dragon god might be a bit more real than we thought, and more bent out of shape.
They're sacrificing some village lass to it, and the crowd was scared stiff besides. We can't rule out that this dragon's more than a folktale.
So we're to face a dragon? Well, that's just lovely. Untie everyone this instant. Or do you fancy better chances with fewer swords?
Oh, fine, I get it. Just give me a second. Oi, kid. Don't make me regret this.
You pull your weight or I'll make sure you do.
Oh, forget it. Seems being captured don't make you less a wise arse. Fine, just get over here and I'll let you loose. Oh, you're going last. Considering the size of the island, there's only the one settlement. The chief's young, too, goes by Edeni or something.
Edeni? Was he not the Mastari candidate we met before? I'd no idea he was this island's ruler.
He and the sacrificial maiden are headed for the temple on one of the deserted islands. That's where we find the lance. Oh, and the girl marked for death is his sister.
His own sister?
Something about appeasing the dragon god's anger. All these islanders worship it, and they say the calamities come from its fury.
Is that true?
Course not. Just don't know whether all this superstition is rooted around an actual dragon or a made-up one.
Fair point. I'm curious about this Draco Dios being a divine relic myself. If it was found in that temple, then the temple's probably an ancient ruin. Might be the perfect den for a dragon.
Should this creature exist, mortal sacrifice is beyond all reason. No torment is worth taking an innocent life for.
Oh, that's rich from a fallen knight. You think nobody makes sacrifices out there in the real world? Or is all that below you, eh? You ask me, I say at least these people are doing what needs to be done.
Huh, fair enough. Though it would seem beyond the pale, it is not our scale of morality that measures them.
Yet I refuse to stand idly by while innocent lives are at stake.
Who cares about what they do with their lives? We're here for the lance. Got enough problems without you trying to fix theirs.
These people offer up their very lives for peace. They'd only ever told me these lands were wild and uncivilized, but it's like seeing sanctism reflected in a mirror. We'll get the spear, of course, but we won't let anyone die. That should be good enough. We've been saying it since the beginning. We help anyone in need. No exceptions. Right, my friend?
Yeah, of course.
That settles it.
Indeed. 'Tis the path we've chosen. Let us withdraw to the Sea Runner first. It shall bear us across the waters to this temple island.
Go on. Give them a chance.
Please, help my sister.
Wait, he's...
Please help my sister Yufa. The temple full of Makla.
Pull yourself together, man. He's barely breathing.
Did he just say Magla? I wonder what happened.
We need to get him to the Gauntlet Runner. No, 'tis too deep a wound for its capabilities. To the village, then.
What, are you mad? You just broke yourselves out of that damn place.
We cannot leave him to die.
I don't understand you lot.
No, this could work out for us. He's the island's chief, right? If we save his life, the whole village might come around on us.
What are you talking about? We already know where the lance is. All we have to do now is take it.
And how about this? I'll follow him because I'm assigned to keep an eye on him. And you have to keep an eye on me because you're my bodyguards, right?
Fine. Be my guest. But if it comes down to you or the lance, you know I'll have to take the lance. Whatever happens, I can't trust anyone but my family. And my Lord Luis.
Well, Batlin, looks like you'll have to repay the favor a bit earlier than expected. Go tell Nearest what's going on. To be honest, it's possible we won't make it back.
Getting a bit messy, this. Not that I mind. Consider the favor returned. The Gauntlet Runner's just further down, right?
Right. We'll carry this man back to the village. Give me a hand.
Where am I?
Chief!
I'm still alive.
You're in one of my spare rooms at the inn.
You see, these people brought you here.
Wonders never cease. It's you. But you were being hunted. How did you manage to return safely?
2 of my companions acted as decoys to draw the soldiers away. That was all it took for us to sneak in.
Chief, what happened? Where is your sister?
We made it to the temple, but the air was thick with Magla. Some of the island's beasts have turned feral.
You mean... the melancholia set in?
They made short work of our guards. Yufa and I were separated. I was the only one who fled to the sea.
My word. Then we need to gather more troops. If we don't act, the ritual...
No. Our soldiers cannot stand against those horrors. We'd only be sending more to their deaths.
But...
Then we can do the honors. We've our own reasons to see the lance. And such monsters do not frighten us. But there's something I need to ask you first. Assuming we find your sister, what would you have us do with her? Are we ensuring you complete the sacrificial ritual? Or are we bringing her back?
Please, bring her home. When we left for the Temple Island, I'd intended to let Yufa escape. But when I saw no fear or hesitation in her eyes, I faltered. That's when I realized. It's not just the fate of the island that we've placed on her shoulders. She's been trying to bear all our fears and anxieties. Her life is in your hands. Even if her sacrifice would save us, I don't care. Please, save her from the curse we've placed on her.
Well said. Spoken like a true leader. Leave it to us. I pledge we will see her safely returned. You've no objections, I trust, Captain?
Yes. Let's get her back.
Right. We're not in the business of abandoning people.
Right. We'll save your sister. In return, though, Would you be willing to lend us Dracodios?
So be it.
What? That is the very symbol of our faith!
If they've the strength to overcome the Templar's trials, then they could have already taken the lance for themselves. Yet still they seek permission. I trust them. It seems like they really do believe in what they say.
But they're not like us. They're outsiders.
It doesn't matter what tribe they are. They are people just like us. If the race on the mainland taught me anything, it's that.
Wait, it'll take more than a day to save her, right? Not to be morbid, but will your sister survive that long?
She knows those halls better than I do. If she's found a safe enough chamber, she can stay out of sight. And I made sure to bring food to the temple when we left. She could survive for even 4 weeks. Yufa is a priestess. She knows her life is too valuable to the ritual not to keep going. Your offenses will be pardoned. Anything you need, I'll try to provide. So please, save Yufa.
Well, glad we talked our way out of being thrown back in a cell. This place is rather cozy, especially compared to a prison.
To be free of the bugs is its own comfort.
Wait, weren't you staying in Broilhaven? What kind of rundown hovels do you board in?
Finally, we may come and go as we please. Even if we must bow to Luis's whim, we need not draw the same ire.
I know, right? But lifting the prince's curse will only be the beginning. The public has to recognize him as the rightful king too.
Considering the road ahead, it might do to help as many people as we can while we hunt the lance. And ideally, keep the other candidates in check too.
All done with negotiations, are you?
I don't know what we'd do without you. It's amazing how you can lead those guards on such a long chase and turn up none the worse for wear.
No one alive can catch a couple of platypus lads in the woods.
Our job's to get the lance. I assume that hasn't changed? Then nothing else matters.
Well then, let's lay out our situation. Our destination is the Dragon Temple, built on a nearby deserted island. Once there, we search the temple for the divine relic, Dracodios. And while we're in there, we'll also be looking for the village priestess, Yufa.
The hell we will. I thought we made it clear we were here for the lance.
According to Edeni, the lance's actual place in the temple is a close-guarded secret, known only to the priestess herself.
Never simple, is it?
We've got 2 problems to worry about. Firstly, by now, the temple's positively awash with melancholia. We should expect monsters, and lots of them. And secondly, there is a possibility that this dragon god of theirs is an actual living, and therefore angry, dragon.
Hope we don't have a battle like that ahead of us. But we'd better make sure we don't lose if we do.
And be quick about it, yeah? If you miss your deadline, Lord Luis will assume you're all traitors.
That puts our deadline in 17 days. Beyond that, we can't say if the priestess would survive.
Your pardon? You all, you're going to save Priestess Yufa?
Wouldn't have to if you hadn't sent her to die.
Yes, I know. You're exactly right. But you have to understand, not everyone here wanted sacrifice. To see a girl her age going willingly to die. She's as young as my own child. It's not right. So please.
We will see the girl safely home. You have our word.
It's a strange irony. We came only for the lance, but even that pursuit has earned us a chance to save a life.
Oddly familiar. You sought me intent on capture, and instead convinced me to join you. You have a knack for opening doors others have closed.
Well, let's get some rest for tomorrow. Getting lost in the wild and captured by soldiers really takes it out of you.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
We gotta prep.
now.